kind of tech Q&A. I love that there's two questions on the screen. They're not even the ones I want to ask right now. How is the PlayStation character created? No, that's not my question. Why did PlayStation choose CD over cartridge? No, that's not my question. My question is, why the fuck did a scorpion come out of that? Reload the fucking gun! 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, ah!
Queen Pib, in stereo where available, and where not available, it's not in stereo. There's nothing we can do about that, so don't blame us. We have no control over it. Call your internet service provider if there's some sort of problem, or the local Twitch server. But if they're not giving you stereo and you want stereo, that's your problem, not ours. Don't bug us. Complain to your congressman, or Steve Manchin, like I'm sure he'd care. Ha! But we don't want to get any letters, understand? Good.
And now we're pleased to bring you our feature presentation.
Welcome to Queen Pib on Twitch, where your time is well wasted. Here we play the games of the 80s, the games of the 90s, the games of the aughts, and occasionally the games of the beyond. And now, your host, who totally isn't doing their own intro, Patricia Inga Bogart. I was like, how many distracting pre-show graphics can I bring up just to really drag the thing out longer? And I think I hit just about all but one of them. Good morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time of day it is. Welcome to the show. Hope you're having a good day so far. I'm not saying this outfit is reflective, but if I look to my right, I can actually start picking up Loverboy songs. Yeah, we're standing in the strike zone. Yeah, that's a good song too. What if I tilt it a little bit more? This could be the night to remember. Yeah, that's a good one too. Also play that one. All right, let's start from the top and make it drop. See what we got here up bright and early on the Retro Saturday Night PS1 edition. Everyone is working for the weekend. Well, they're working for the weekend, mostly not just the weekend, but my weekend, my butt. You're all working for that as well. Do I gotta burp before I do this to not body? Make up your damn mind. Okay, I think that was the burp. Whatever, let's do this. Who we got here in order? Of course, Arthak was being a shit. Decided to do this before I even hit the live button. They get 58 month resub, even though it's more like a 61 or a 62 at this point. I didn't even hit the go live button, and you fucking went and did that. All right, fair enough. Hello, Riel, Celeste, MSK, Volkamar, welcome on in. Hello, King Monster, Mr. The Exception, Paints with Bones, Datamai, Zilla, welcome on in. You know what this Racer X sounding tunage is, but it rips. Paints with Bones, at the point you said that, that was a tune from Twisted Metal 2 World Tour, specifically for the Moscow stage. If that's news you can use, knock yourself out. If it's not news you can use, well, don't knock yourself out. It sounds painful. Hello, Going Loki as well. Welcome on in. I see Breezy Summer, Cosmo Krista, Vintage Vixen Shop. Yeah, I had a feeling you'd like this look inside. Kind of planned it around a certain game we're going to play this evening. We'll see. Hey, Spectre Saunders as well. Hello, Generated. Gorillas in the Mist. How you doing? Also, we got a Stale of Soapbox as well. The Steel Harbinger. Is it a Harbinger made of steel, or is it warning us that steel is coming? I think it's warning us that steel is coming. That would be my guess. Hey, say hello to Adam. Let me say it again. How you doing? Hey, Nate the Skate as well. Hey, Grotesque. It's late in the UK. You got work in the morning. I'm doing you dirty. All right. Well, okay. Here's what you do. Yeah. Okay. So take your phone. Hit your the little recording button. Hold it up to speak. All right. Here we go. To the employer Grotesque, please pardon Grotesque from their scheduled shift here in insert name of company on Sunday, July the 9th. I have been inflicted with a very communicable case of tumor syphilisis. It is a limited time infliction. Lasts about 48 hours. They will report to work afterwards. Thank you. And you just send them that and you'll be fine. Hello, Kate, as well. Welcome on in. Let's see who else we got. It's the Alley Lunafangs. It's a little breezy summer. Hey, Freya, welcome on in. Hey, Chef as well. How you doing? Justice. Hey, hello. Hello, Lightling as well. I'm doing all right, Nate the Skate. Hey, we're playing PS1 games tonight. Ooh, how could I ever fucking complain about that? Hello, Matt Shake. V4 as well. Hey, Ridlock as well. There, I think we're all caught up. So tonight's the Retro Saturday. Now it's not the demo disc PS1 Saturday night. It is the regular PS1 Saturday night. So the show, while it's kind of centering around one game in particular, could go anywhere. We could be playing big old Bass 2 for all I know. Which is basically what if Illbleed meets a fishing game, but we'll see what today takes us. But yeah, I got myself here the main attraction for this evening. It's a game called Steel Harbinger. I'll give you the cover, and that's all you're gonna get. This is the cover of the game, and that's all you get until we boot it up. That's all you get. Now, based off the logo on it, says mature, but it's back when the ESRB logos weren't colored in black, so this must be earlier PS1. So that'll be a game that shows up definitely this evening. I also was at my local, my regional video game establishment, and actually picked up this copy of Contra Legacy of War, and now that I look a little bit closer, so you see the big muscle dude in front, but kind of in back, there's this broad also wearing a lot of reflective stuff. So maybe this outfit was more on point than I thought, huh? It's certainly possible. We'll see. And then, of course, we could be playing anything else. We could be playing Jet Moto. We could be playing You Don't Know Jack, Grand Theft Auto. Who the f knows? This show will go wherever it is this show goes. Illbleed meets fishing. Good to know Erico has found a way to cope after what she's been through. Yeah, but oof, some of the stuff that goes on in that game is, in the fish that you catch, it's literally the Illbleed of fishing. It's not even close. Anything else I want to get into? So new merchandise may have dropped on the Queen Pib store. We'll take a look at that shortly. Some new options for you if you're the sort of person who needs some more of my physical stuff in your freaking life. And I think that's pretty much it. One thing I can think of is that in this time slot next week we will be off. 3 on, 1 off. Next one is the 1 off, so that means I'll probably just be. What'll probably happen next Saturday night is really playing Like a Dragon on her PS5. And I'll probably be sitting there either playing some on the Nintendo or getting angry with Dead by Daylight, one or the other. That'll probably be how I spend my next Saturday night. This outfit is very witness me, of course. I mean, a blind person could witness this outfit. Okay, that statement has not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration, so maybe not. But in any event, I think it's time for us to scoot on over here. Now, as you are all very much aware, we cannot play a game. We cannot do a show that centers around the PlayStation without permitting you to listen to the following. God, it still knows how to touch me in all the right places. God, after all this time. The lovely mature console. Hey, Matty Cheap Cheap, welcome on as well. How you doing? Now then, of course, for anyone who might be new here, before the big old music blast is on the eardrums here, I am Queen Pib, Patricia, Inga, Bogart. You may also call me Trish. I'm a retro variety drag queen streamer. I'm the queen of the ways of the old. In your time on this channel, this fat-lipped, fat-hipped, fat-boobied, fat-bootied channel is well wasted. And what are the spitters, chat? What are the spitters, chat? That's right, you quitters. I put the broad in broadcast to the whole and wholesome. I made sure from my own hubris, and though these titties may be fake, the retro is real. It's the real PlayStation 1, hooked up in a real dumbest manner to make it look as bad and sound as bad as it used to. And what about the chokers? Only if it's consensual. Rim shot. So before we do get to the main event of this evening here, let me see if we can pick something out of here just to plunk away at for a couple of minutes. Actually, before I do, well, I'll show off what's new at the merch store shortly here. Let's see. Something that could kill just a minute or two here. Or a couple of minutes for that matter. Let's see, Oh, I fucking know what we could do. I got a great fucking idea. Let's go across the pond for a minute or two. Let's have a look at this cool blimey Grand Theft Auto London thingy-mabob. Let's see what kind of shenanigans we can get up to across the fucking pond. Yes, another country I can get banned from, exactly. Mummy, is that you? Mummy? Yes, I'm your mummy. Go to your room. It's time for you've been screwing off in church too much. Now, normally you would have to hot swap this game to make it work, but I've made a little change to it so that's not a concern. This is an expansion pack for the original Grand Theft Auto on PlayStation 1. It's very weird. It sold itself as an expansion. It's like, you just need the original disc. It's like, no, you're just performing a checksum. It's this really weird way of, I guess, incentivizing people to buy the first game so that they'll buy this one too. It says Mission Pack 1, but there was only ever just the one mission pack. Ooh, hello. That's the big bell. Get an Austin Powers vibe to it. I mean, I suppose if it takes place in 1969. So those of you who tune into the Grand Theft Auto shows, Grand Theft Auto 4 shows we do on Sundays, but you're not familiar with the original Grand Theft Auto, well, this is going to be a bit of a crash course for you here. This is what a Grand Theft Auto used to fucking look like. You'd do this little top-down thing, and you drive around. I guess you commit a bunch of fucking crimes or some shit here in bloody North Chelsea. Apparently, I've also got oh, some bird just sent me a message on me page that says apparently a fucking kid is mine. I don't know if I believe that for one fucking second. You've heard of the Crisp Twins, right? They want a mod scooter for the old day. That means you want one. So get in a bike in central Chelsea. We'll see if you're any good. Alright, suppose I better go ahead and pick up that little motor scooter for someone's dearie old mom down, shouldn't I? Oh, but first... Yeah, it's wild to consider this is how GTA started. Hey, sometimes inspiration hits you in the wildest ways. Atomize, thank you for the 20-month resub. Welcome back.
Hype.
Oh, yeah, I always run over those people in GTA 1 as well, whenever you see them as well. Absolutely. You remember your little bro was playing his way back and he was like, this is what all the boomers are flipping off about. Yeah, that and Quake and all that other stuff. So, right, where's me fucking accelerator? Telegram's the communication of the future. Are you fucking sure? Alright, but seriously, where's this fucking scooter? Alright, I suppose there's a silly thing. Suppose I'll go... Oh no, don't you dare have that double-decker fucking... Take the scooter to Harold Cartwright's place in Sally Soho. He likes to look you, he might give you something to do. Watch out, looks like the old Bobby's old filth might be on me neck over it. Oh my goodness, oi! Oi, I've been nicked by the filth! What a fuck! I must say, wanker? You want me to fucking say wanker on this goddamn program? Well, I tell you what, I'm gonna go on over here, see if I can't do me a little DIY and get me a vehicle over. You! I need to pick up that fucking scooter. If you ain't gonna fucking drive me down there, I suppose I'll have to do it myself. Always with them wiggly lines and... Aye! What is with this fucking... Aye! Are you all driving on the wrong fucking side of the road here? You know that, right? Where are you suppose we are? Fucking old London town? Is that where the fuck we are? Oh! How lovely the filth! The fucking flying squad over here decided to camp near me fucking Pearline scooter. At least the fucking cops aren't on me ass anymore. Excuse me, gotta deliver this fucking scooter or else, I don't know, we won't be able to go on a journey. A journey of fucking scooters! You could listen to this all day. Hey, at some point we're gonna play The Getaway on the show again, and that'll definitely be what happens. There'll be a lot of fucking British stuff going on there, aye? You didn't know the stream was just a central London traffic cam there, aye? Well, I mean, I suppose it do be like that sometimes in dear old London. Look, if you don't like the way you fucking drive, get off the fucking cobblestone. Excuse me. Just gotta back the ass up on this thing here. Come on, this way. Very tidy. The crisps are well chuffed. They tell the old to look after you, and when one of the twins farts, Errol says new cologne. Know what I mean? Now go say him. Alright then, I suppose I'll steal this Land Rover looking thingy-bob. Yeah, driving on the left would break your brain. Yeah, I can never work for the Postal Service and do left-hand drive. I just couldn't. Oh, I suppose the gent I need to meet with is right over here. Hello? You fucking need something? Hello? Oh, what are we loading? Oh.
Listen, right, we're looking for a lad who can do his stuff. I've heard you're a bit tasty. No messing around or you get a slap. Remember, I'm the monkey and you're the cheese grater, so no messing around.
I'm afraid I don't understand his fucking metaphor there, governor. I'm sorry, could you translate? What the fuck does a cheese grater have to do with a fucking monkey? This shit makes absolutely zero fucking sense to me. Well, I might be giving Dick Van Dyke a run for his money with best English accent. Oh, I don't fucking know about that. I can't hardly think I'd be able to compete with a guy from fucking Spaceballs. Yes, you'll get a right old slap is very 90s and odds Brits from what I understand. In fact, I do remember that, right, Harold told me to better see more to start and irritate the crisps. Get the found in South of City and me mind pretty Charlie to tell you. Oh, I didn't fucking catch the rest of that. Oh! Would you look at that? What have we got ourselves here? I see a bunch of soccer hooligans or some such. I suppose I know what we'll have to do about that there, Oh no, bloody hell, I seem to have missed some of them, excuse me, gents, I need to complete the set if you don't fucking mind. Excuse me, where fuck you think you're going? No. Right, me lads, get back here, I need to fucking run you all over for a bonus. Did we get them all or did one of them fucking escape? Oh, there's a whole bunch of them across the fucking street. Hey! Lads! Where the fuck you think you're all going? Excuse me? Are we on the way to go cheer for fucking Chelsea or something? Is that how this works? Oh, the fucking Bobby's on me. Hey, who told you could have a gun? Uh-oh, I've been nicked by the fuzz again. Oh, bloody hell. Oh, bloody well. Oh, jeez. Oh, fucking Mbot. Look, it's a bit, okay? You can calm down, Mbot. Everything will be just bloody fine. But alright, you get a fucking slap. It's very 90s and aughts, British. Why, I remember that, 2000 and... What was it? 2004, 2005 film Like Hike? With, fucking Daniel Craig and... Cole Miney was in it before. He's the lad who fucking plays Brian on the Deep Space Nine. And, ooh, what is this fucking music? Well, ain't this just fucking delightful? Right, anyway, right, the whole point is there was a character in the film named Monty. I don't quite remember who played him, but there's this part of the movie where they're going to meet with the Duke, I think, or some other fucking guy in it. And he was very perturbed with him, so he goes to them when they're on the car ride over. He says they're going over there, and if they're not behaving, someone's going to get a fucking slap. So I suppose that's how you know that shit is legit. Alright, what does this fucking phone box want? You know his brothers taxed 5 grand off us and allowed it blows. Al reckons you're the man for the job. Go and get the car we've prepared on his Campbell way. Alright, I suppose we could go and grab that. Hey, why is there a fucking Bobby parked right in the middle of fucking traffic like that? Is he trying to get himself fucking slammed? What in the hell? Well, pardon me, excuse me, am I on the right side? No, I am not on the correct side of the road. Sorry, I forgot I'm not in fucking America again. You're driving the wrong fucking side. Should I drop this accent at some point, or should I just keep going for the duration of... we're only gonna play this like another 5 minutes anyway. Alright, well, I suppose it's gonna be that fucking long. I could keep this going just slightly longer. Imagine if you're someone coming in right off the fucking street to the Queen Pib show, and it's the first goddamn thing you hear. You're like, oh, blimey, this fucking accent. How come you're not a fucking TwitchCon right now? You sound like you're in the general fucking neighborhood. You could have fucking done that. To which I say, no, I'm actually broadcasting from Secaucus, New Jersey, and if I were to wander on over to France, well, I'd probably just be hanging out with all the people having them really cool little bonfires out in the streets. I am having a right proper fun time over there. Is that still going on? Sounds amazing. Oh. What in the fuck is this? Looks like a fucking old, well, I don't know what the fuck it is. Jugular eye. Variable is that there's a dial in northeast bound involving those mows in our property. Go and have I didn't fucking quite catch the last one there. Pardon me, North Camp. Oh, I just tipped some poor bastard on his Ducati. Well, I'm very fucking sorry about that. Also, I'm not. Tell you one thing I don't fucking understand. How is it that Grand Theft Auto 1, and of course by proxy London, gets mature writing, and then Grand Theft Auto 2 gets a teen writing? Tell me how that makes any fucking sense. You trying to tell me that Grand Theft Auto is appropriate for the kids? Also, by the way, I can't help but notice I keep crashing this car into certain other fucking cars. I hope doing well in this particular stage isn't contingent upon this vehicle maintaining a solid shape, because otherwise we may have some fucking concerns momentarily. Well, let's fucking say here. Apparently I've got me a fucking machine gun. It's the effing nails Ponces. Finish them. No one is to mess with Harold's stuff. We'll never get any work off the crisps. What? Is there some guy over there? I can't fucking see shit. Why'd he go? Hello? Are you just... Oh, do I just do this? Oh, alright. Oh, I suppose I have to get someone else. Look, seems the police just said there's been a fucking murder. Well, that's not fucking likely. I mean, why would there be a murder in London? It's not like that ever happens. I'll have you know, there's very few murders in London. They all just get written up as accidents, that's all. Oh, well, buy me! Got a few more of them fellas. Uh-oh, I believe this is one of these. Now, wait a minute, it's not a 3-star wanted level, it's a 3 Bobby wanted level. That means that, now 3 Bobbies is about the equivalent, I think, of 1.5 stars. Because I don't see a fucking helicopter or anything like that, so I'm inclined to think that the local constabulary isn't that fucking upset with me. But where on earth did this lost person go? Did they get into a car and just fucking leg it? Did they just make like the fucking Roman legion and just leg it? Excuse me, could y'all be driving on the correct fucking side? Oh my! What in the hell is this guy doing all the way back here? Well, pardon me. Go ahead and run you over. Is that all of them? Crikey, you're covered in filth, so to speak. Get yourself over to Harold's sister Beryl's place, Central Camden Town. And keep your head down there, but no slop and tickle, mind. Oh, you telling me I can't bang your sister? Would that be considered a little bit not proper? I suppose I'll bear that in fucking mind. Alright, I guess I go and just park me auto in here. It's not a car, it's an auto. Aye! We fucking did it, lads! Right, get your ass back to the phones. We got more fucking work for you. Oh, I think we'll worry about that some other time. I am now told that I am now banned from entering the United Kingdom. Ireland says I'm still welcome, though. Yeah, fucking nice one, mate. Alright, I think that's enough for that. Maybe we can start looking into this whole Steel Harbinger business. Ooh, let's just listen to this one more time here. Like we say, that's the good fucking stuff. Right, now, okay, now I need to surgically remove the accent, because the problem is I will just keep talking in it, so, okay. Look, if you're going to do anything else in that fucking accent, you say it now, okay? Right, just one last thing, and then you have to retire this accent so you play a game with fucking English people in it again. Aye! Well, I go down to the local pub in it, hang out with some fucking birds, get in the old motor car and go speeding off down the 22. I don't know what the highways there are called, I have no idea. Anyway, before we do get to the Steel Harbinger, I will cue that up here though. Just so we can have that cocked, locked, and ready to rock. I did mention that some new merchandise is dropped on the Queen and Pib show. Why don't we take a moment to have a little look-see at that? So, of course, here is the old merch command. And, you know, you don't have to buy anything tonight. Then, it's not going anywhere. But I figured I would give y'all pay special attention to certain new offerings that will be available. So I'll go ahead and pull the old listing up here. Let's see, where's me right side monitor? There's me right side monitor. Of course it's... No accent! No, don't do the fucking accent. Well, shit. Anyway, so I changed up the length. Now you can't see the whole thing because it's cropped for like YouTube videos and stuff. But, you know, we have some new offerings. Like this thing. We were playing Grand Theft Auto 4 2 weeks ago and... We were in this part. We were dealing with some miscreants who had kidnapped my cousin. And at one point in the pursuit, I think I screamed out them that they were not being paid enough to stand in my way. Well, like who wants to be paid minimum wage to, fucking deal with my bullshit with a gun? We're like, wait, this would sound pretty cool in a t-shirt. But I was like, well, you can't just put the text on it by itself. So what if you put a design in it? What if you put you in there? What if you did that? And then people could wear you. And then wear that silly battle cry. I think it wasn't a bad idea. And if you like, I like the design, but I don't know if I want it on a t-shirt. It is a raw fucking line, though. You got some other options as well. Because if you look on over in the sticker section, would you look at that? There's a sticker right there. It's available as a sticker as well. Am I saying you can wear me on your own DDs? Yes, of course you can. Then there's this other design here. What is this? Top fog. What's that all about? Well, I suppose we'll want to look over on the fog blower section, so I'll pop that out here. Oh, what's this other thing too? Top fog hat? What is this? What's this all about? Oh, the frenetic/gambit operational tactics. Wait a minute, is this like Top Gun, but for Dead by Daylight? Yes, it is Top Gun, but for Dead by Daylight. And you too can attend the frenetic/gambit operational tactics, otherwise known as FGOT. What are you all looking at me like that for? Is there a misprint option where an O is an A? You might be able to take a Sharpie into the bottom. You might be able to figure it out, but I don't know that my merch provider would have been able to let me do that instead. Hey, Joy, hope you're doing all right over there. But yeah, it's pronounced FGOT. Frenetic because it's frenetic operations, it's gambit operations because you're trying to figure out if you can live and stuff. So it's FGOT. F-GOT, because the Navy SEALs got BUDS, which is BUD/S, which is Basic Underwater Demolition SEALs Training. So you've got Frenetic Gambit Operational Tactics. And you can attend that academy. What else do we have here? Oh, whole new section. Remember we were playing Fallout? We've got the Wasteland collection. Got a nice pair of... Ooh, hello. Diamond Day, thank you to 20-month resub. Welcome back. You'll bitches raids and subs to this channel. Never required, always appreciate. Thank you. So we got a pair of posters. We have the poster for the Fallout finale. Please note that these do not come with frames. BYOF, bring your own frame. They are 12 by 18 inches. Shoe controls the dam, controls New Vegas. It's got the date that the show was broadcast on. It was in 2281 instead of 2023. So you could hang that shit up. You could do that. However, if you wanted one of the ones from Vault 11 that was having that weird election, whoever won the thing got killed, you have me over here. You could elect me for overseer. It comes pre-dilapidated for your enjoyment. Pre-dilapidated, because that's the way all the ones in Vault 11 looked. Now, this I didn't mean to sell, because I had the design, I just threw it on a hat, and it came out so good looking, I couldn't not sell it, so... If you want to... You remember they had the Tops Hotel and Casino in New Vegas, so it stood to reason that we had to have the Bottoms Hotel and Casino as well. So I just threw the logo on a hat, and it came out looking really nice, so... Like I said, I couldn't not at least give people the option. I guess if you need to advertise, there you go. So we got that as an option. What else we got here? We have, if you want to set your drink down on something from the Bottoms Casino, you could do that. It's also available in these pint glasses that Fourth Wall is offering up. And We've been using these around the house. They look very nice. They're not dishwasher safe, but we have put in the dishwasher once or twice. By the way, these pint glasses sometimes come with a little streaky finish on them. It'll naturally stop after like a few washes. So if you do buy one of those and you see a little streaky finish on it, don't worry. Once you've washed it enough, it'll go away. And then the piece de resistance of that collection. What if I told you you could have a blackjack mat from the Bottoms Hotel and Casino? In fact, I'm using it right here on my desk right now. You could do that. The Bottoms Casino blackjack mat. You could use it as an actual blackjack thing, or you could just use it as a desk mat. I'm actually using it right now, but I specifically designed it as such that the squares actually fit the playing cards. So you could actually use this thing to play blackjack if you actually wanted to. So it's, it's got the Bottoms Casino and all that stuff on it, some show logos and all that. Can you get the dimensions of the poster? They're 12 inches by 18 inches. So if you want to frame them, I just bought like this piss cheap frame on Amazon with an acrylic glass thing, whatever the hell you want to call it. So you got that as an option as well. And then of course, the You're Not Paid Enough is also available in the home goods section as a standalone poster. So if you want to have that around your domicile, you got that as well. All posters are 12 by 18 inches. The dimensions, I believe, are given a couple of times in the listing. Is there anything else I want to point out while we're here? Anything else I snuck under the radar? Again, the fog blower design's got a slight redesign. But the hoodie remains, the hoodie's always a good option, summer, you probably don't need it. But it's also got, the really cute design, let them know you're all fog blower. And if you want, now see, this is not copyright, this is not trademark infringement. The Dead by Daylight people can't sue me for this. It's not Dead by Daylight, it's Deceased at Dawn. Completely different video game. And my logo is different from their logo because my logo looks like a middle finger. Because, it's the toxic mentality. You just stick a middle finger up at the game. Exactly. Yeah, can't clap me if it's parody. So true. So, those are some new options available on the Queen Pib shop. You don't got to trip over yourself to buy it because those aren't going anywhere anytime soon. But, I just thought I would highlight some of those things for, the people who... statistically speaking, if you're here, you like the program, so I figured, what the hell. All right, and that's enough of that. That's enough silly merchandising and plugging. Who wants to see what the hell Steel Harbinger is all about? Well, apparently not Junibug. They want me to show something else off first. Suppose I could arrange that. You want me to... after I showed all that merchandise, you want me to show something else off? You want a different kind of merchandise. Alright, suppose I could do something with that information. You want me to show this off? Hello, Nagani Bronze as well, welcome on. You want me to show this off to people, huh? This thing right here? This thing? This thing? Alright, fine. This large, wonderful, voluptuous, world famous, terms of service compliant. Tet? Huh? His name's Giuseppe. What happens when we squeeze my Ted? He's adorable. We love him so much. Mwah. Alrighty then. Now I think it's Steel Battalion time. Or Harbinger. No, Steel Battalion is that thing with the $400 Xbox controller. Maybe someday, but not anytime soon. How long does it take to clean a drag outfit? Never seen one you like? Well, I suppose it depends on what it is and what you're wearing. Some stuff can just be washed like any other clothing. But some stuff, maybe it's more delicate. Giuseppe deserves their own merch, methinks. You can go on Amazon and buy your own Giuseppe, by the way. It's just an off-the-shelf toy from Amazon. What am I the harbinger of? Breasts. So this is Steel Harbinger. Game I'd like to at least play a little bit of tonight. Again, we'll bound somewhere near the Mexican border.
Year 2041.
You're cute.
Trade wars began.
What? Uh-oh.
For 28 years, the North American continent was racked by a series of brutal wars. But as terrible as it was only the beginning.
Hello?
4 light years away in the cold abyss of space, another enemy was gathering its forces.
Oh.
First stage of the attack was in the form of thousands upon thousands of pods. They were the Harbinger, beginning of the end.
They said the
Unlike
word.
anything we'd seen before, this alien infection could convert anything it came into contact with.
I wouldn't stand next to that. Ooh. Oh dear.
Pods converted everything into mindless machine. These converts had no purpose but to destroy.
Charles Barkley is nonplussed.
Still others. And there was nothing we could do. What little defense we had was crushed almost overnight. The few remaining scientists, like myself, were brought together to attempt to learn what the pod's weaknesses might be.
Dr. Bowen,
Yes.
it's in the tube.
It's unopened.
Yes, it appears to be a malfunction.
Was this filmed on the same soundstage as all the Command and Conquer's cutscenes?
The only one that hadn't opened.
I've never seen anything like it before. It's seemingly organic.
If we could just find a weakness.
Let's begin with an in vivo crystallization.
I'll alert Dr. Cortez.
Hey, Alex.
Fine. Thank you.
Miranda. She was my only daughter and all I had left in a dying world.
Wait, was?
I thought she would be safe with me.
Dad, why do they have to use mice for the experiments?
And yet, I had sealed both our fates by bringing her to that dangerous place.
Why did you do that, you idiot?
I love you.
Uh-oh. Hey, Misfortune. Oh my god, should I like even be here? Like totally like 90s. Totally tubular. Uh-oh. Hey, I say don't touch the glass!
No!
I was powerless. The plague had infected Miranda too.
It looked like it just grabbed her boot, but go off. Okay. That was a thing that just happened. Okay, well that's a hook. What is this game about? You don't think I've ever heard of it? Well, let me read the back of the box. Let's see here. What have we got here? Daddy's little girl is out to save the world. That's actually what it says back there. Daddy's little girl. Okay, it's chroming. It says, Daddy's little girl is out to save the world. In a future plagued by fear, bizarre meteorites rain from the sky. Bursting upon impact, they expel metallic tendrils that invade every life form. The fate of the world rests on the shoulders of one young woman. A woman who, with the help of her father, becomes a harbinger of destruction. Armed with an extensive arsenal, you'll battle multitudes of enemies determined to convert Earth into a planet of doom. Daddy's little girl doesn't cook, but she'll fry, bake, or roast any enemy in sight. She don't cook, she don't clean, but she'll tell ya she got this ring, killing aliens. Steel Harbinger includes fast and furious real-time game design with multiple levels, options, and solutions. Vivid, action-packed movie sequences bring the life to the story of Steel Harbinger. Lots of cool 3D gaming environments liberate, including Antarctica, Kansas, and the moon. I believe that is the first time anyone in history of anything ever has referred to Kansas as being cool. Look, no offense, Kansas, but, okay. Tons of menacing aliens and converted humans to exterminate. And dozens of powerful futuristic weapons and vehicles to use and abuse, including tanks, big rigs, hover transports, and more. It is rated mature from the Entertainment Software Ratings Board for animated blood and violence. And takes 1 block on your memory card. Yeah, Kansas at least. We're not Delaware. This game also reminds you of the game Apocalypse with Bruce Willis, but nowhere near as good. Yeah, that game is that and fucking Forsaken, wild stuff. What options we got here? I can edit controls with my Barbie controller. Let's see, zoom out, zoom in, lock feet. Indicators, movement, previous weapon, next weapon, fire, squares, jump. Okay, fair enough. The hair is reminding of Tina Turner. Yeah, a couple of people, I guess, saying that's what's going on here. Check the audio. Okay, it's just volume levels, all right. Yes, lock feet, very important command. All right, well, I guess we'll just start and see what's going on here. Oh shit, more of this. Hey girl. You dressed your daughter like this?
Miranda was only partially converted. Part of her was still somehow human.
Okay, but this is drag.
I'm going to do everything I can.
No, I don't think this is species TV, but points.
The plague had come to claim its own. As I struggled to help Miranda, I could only wonder, would she be a harbinger of destruction or our salvation?
Excuse me, I'm still putting my setting spray on here. Oh dear. The alien made her an extra in Battlefield Earth. Not this! Oh my god, where'd everyone go? Hey, by the way, hope you're doing alright over there. Kerrigan? Yeah, I suppose it could be Kerrigan. Or who is that lady from that StarCraft game that never got made? Also, she has a butt. So who am I trying to kill here? What are we doing here? So I can zoom camera out, zoom camera in. Okay. So we're top down. I have a gun. Yeah, Nova, I guess. Yay, I saved a human. Okay. I'm assuming you're a friendly. So I guess, okay, so I have a jump. Okay. Also, we got dad ass. We definitely got dad ass. I'm assuming you're bad. Okay. I'm assuming if it's gray, kill it. Okay, but this is absolutely drag. This is absolutely. This is. I mean, again, I mean, her outfit's showing more ass than mine is this evening. Okay, so just run around and keep shooting people who aren't wearing green, I suppose. Oh, this is absolutely a look. Okay, so I have a map in the corner. All right. I don't know where I am in relation to anything else. Ooh. I saved a human. But also, look, I'm not saying that Kansas can't be cool. I just don't know why you would sell that on the back of a video game box with a straight face. Yeah, if it's not me, kill it. Exactly, Miss 30 and False. The Uncanny Andy as well. Reminds you of Far Space? Yeah, I suppose. So I'm guessing this is where... So, apparently, scientist's daughter, Miranda... Now, do we pronounce Miranda with the hard R or not around here? That's a good question. How do I get out of here? Do I gotta go through this? Must be some way to get out of there. Let's see. Let me pan the camera out, please, before I get myself friggin' killed. Absolutely say Miranda. I'll bear that in mind. Anything in there? Okay, so maybe some health. How do we escape this outer perimeter? Questions. How do I get out of here? I'm summoned all the power of hotness, but I don't know how to get out of here yet. By the way, Sastrist, if I did not say hello to you or Ravaging Marvel, how you doing? Maybe shoot this thing? Maybe I shoot this thing. Oh, hello? Oh. Miranda, thank goodness you're still alive. Some of the other scientists and myself have escaped to the old U.S. research base in the Arctic Circle. We need to slow the alien assimilation of the planet. Do your best to protect and save any humans who still survive. Is that a payphone? I thought they were extinct. Exactly, it's the Cleveland tourism video. Who the f*** still uses a payphone? There are still troops in Kansas City who are trying to defend the White House. Wait. Excuse me, where? Well, okay, if there's troops in Kansas City who are trying to defend the White House, let me tell you, they're not doing a very good job. I gotta tell you, when Kansas sends its people, it is not sending its best. Apologies in advance to people from Kansas. If you're trying to save the White House, maybe don't do it from Kansas. Maybe go to the White House. Hey, Banzai as well, welcome on it. Is this sci-fi zombies ate my neighbors? I don't know. Yeah, maybe it's a backup White House. Maybe they moved it. Yeah, it's not the White House, just a house that's white, I guess. Well, aren't there two Kansas cities? Isn't there a Kansas City in Kansas and another one in Missouri? Aren't there two of them? Because you had the St. Louis Rams when they were in St. Louis played in Missouri, not... Wait, no, that's St. Louis, you idiot. Fuck! We're trying to find more information that'll help you stop the invasion. I'll be in contact soon. I'm counting on you, Miranda. You're our only hope. You're our only, so it's not you are, it's you are. Okay. White House 2 Electric Boogaloo. I mean, hey. It's like we said, it's like we said, what was it? The old 22 minutes clip when Colin Mockery went to Washington. He said, I see you rebuilt the White House. It looks very nice. Oh, okay. Hang on. Sailor Soapbox has got the T-Force here. What is this? Okay, Kansas City, abbreviated as KCK, is the third most populous city in the U.S. state of Kansas, and is in the county seat of Wyandotte County. It is an inner suburb of the older and more populous Kansas City, Missouri, after which it is named. As the 2020 census, the population of the city was 156,607, making it one of four principal cities in the Kansas City metropolitan area. Still nowhere near the White House. Okay, so it's the same city, it's just in two different states. Well, I guess that makes more sense than there being two unique Kansas cities. Like, well, in this case, it's like having a Starbucks across the street from another Starbucks. But anyway. Oh, this is still going. Oh, transmission complete. Okay, cool. Pog, I summoned all the powers of Hot Nest. Can we leave now? Can I jump over this fence? For a second, I thought I could. Maybe I need to just jump over that? No, that's not it. How do I get through this fucking thing? Hello, game? How do I get through this electrified fence? Game? What do you want me to do? Game, hello? How do I get through the electrified shock fence? Hello? Excuse me. I know that it's great that we're hot and sexy and beautiful, but how do I get through the fence? Discs above fence. Oh, I guess okay, I gotta jump and do it. All right. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, I guess we're through. All right, watch out for more of these zombie bastards. Ooh, another payphone. Perfect. Let's use this payphone. What's the next one? Is it the same message or is this a different one? Oh. Miranda, we've been attempting to reactivate the old Reagan Memorial Defense Grid satellites, which will provide a defense against fallen pogs? Pods. Unfortunately, some of the laser attack satellites in orbit have been converted and are now under alien control. They're using our own satellites against us. Be careful. Once the lasers get a lock on you, it's gonna be hard to escape. Yeah, Reagan's never been very good at protecting things. This absolutely tracks. Had his place out as well. Welcome on in. We can't activate the grid satellites from here, so we need to find the net node control card. It is located somewhere in the area. Make your way to the regional net node building. After you enter the building, use the card to activate the node from the control capsule. Everybody got all that? Once activated, geographical regions should be protected from further podfall. Should also stop the converted satellite laser orbs. I'll contact you again once we get more information. Be careful, Miranda. P.S. I will record that episode 90210 for you. Yeah, Reagan Memorial in a game when he was still alive. I guess they decided in this game he was dead. Which, is that so bad? Is that so bad of him to make such a forward-thinking decision? I don't think so. I mean, even they knew that guy wasn't gonna last forever. Ew. I think it's gross. Well, apparently I can't kill it. Ooh. I'm guessing, let me guess, little bit of a minefield of sorts. Okay, you guys are dying, so die. Who the fuck is shooting me? Is some fucking bastard behind me? My gun's empty. Okay. Carry this gun then. Oh no, I killed a human. Oops. Well, maybe you shouldn't have been standing there. If you don't want me to kill you as a human, do not be standing there. Ooh, okay. Pods are coming in. So I gotta get to some Kansas City. Oop. Oops, sorry. My bad. I killed not a human. Ah, hey. Stop shooting me. Excuse me, are you like a zombie dog or something? What's the deal here? Okay. Where do they keep spawning in from? Jesus. Okay, let's use this payphone. What does this one have to say for itself here in the PogChamp? Phone is a memorial for Henry Kissinger. We'll find out. Oh. Miranda! Satellite signals seem to be disrupted. You must find the net access code card. Take the... Oh, God. Oh, no. I stopped the whole thing. No. Talk to it again. All right, I'm sorry. I won't interrupt you this time, you silly game. All right, hit me again. Miranda! Satellite signals seem to be disrupted. You must find the net node access card. Take the card to the Defense Net Control Center. Transmission... Oh. Couldn't even start the whistling part of that song. So I gotta find a silly card. Okay. Okay, you go bye-bye. So do I have to go inside this building? What are we doing here? Now, is this game committing the immortal sin of constantly spawning in new enemies? Because if it is, it can kiss my ass. Oh, okay, we do have to actually go inside. Okay. Sir, you're not coming in here. You can fuck off. Okay, activation card required. Ooh, but I like all the TVs in here. Can we save the TVs? Just think of all how many butts you could put on that TV. Just think of it all. This is definitely a unique game. That part alone cannot be denied. So I gotta find where the hell an access card key for this crap is. And avoid all these zombies and dogs with guns. Okay. If I was an access card, where the fuck would I be? Ooh, we're getting some slowdown. Too much awesome stuff going on here. Ooh. A lot of perimeter shooting. Ooh. Frame rate's taking a bit of a hit here. Well, I shouldn't say frame rate. It's just getting a lot of in-game lag here. Excuse me. I'm summoning at least 62% of the power of hotness. There. And stop spawning all these goddamn dogs that I can barely see because I gotta keep the camera zoomed out. Anybody else want to go Kasplooey? Alright, this is a one-way street, alright. I'll bite what's down the one-way street. I don't know more of these goddamn dogs. Okay. Where's this card? Where's card? Sorry, I probably shouldn't have shot. Or maybe the humans just die of natural causes. Maybe it's not because I shot them. Maybe they would be fine otherwise, but someone else got them. Is what I need in here? Oh. Ew, I saved a human. Ew, I took massive amounts of damage. Ew, I saved a human and I took a lot of damage. I hate all of these things. I hate all of these people and I want them just... See? See? You shouldn't have been standing there. If you didn't want me to shoot you, you shouldn't have been standing there. It's science.
Human saved.
Okay, well, I'm not standing next to this box this time. What's in there? Ooh.
Isn't it time you got to know Kansas City? It's not only our nation's new capital, it's a really fun place to visit. The Capitol building is almost done, and so is the new White House. And unlike Washington, D.C., Kansas City has very little crime. And if that's not enough, it's just minutes away from the world's biggest ball of twine. Kansas City, what are you waiting for?
I don't know what I'm waiting for, Kansas City. I'm a little bit worried about the police officer summarily executing someone for a petty crime that didn't really happen. It's a little bit off-putting. Yeah, service guarantees citizenship. Exactly. When do we fucking start watching Starship Troopers? Paul Verhoeven, are you here? Are you here? You should sue. All right, well, let's look at that again. How did we get that video? Like, how did it spawn? Like, if I just wander in there, will it do it again? I also noticed there's some kind of graffiti on the building I can't quite make out. But yeah, we just wandered in there and just video started playing. I don't know how I caused that. I'm not opposed, I just... Yeah, of course, that's the other fun thing about Starship Troopers is, yeah, a lot of people don't understand that movie was supposed to be a lot of not exactly subtle jibes against fascism. Yeah, they just see the movie and go, oh, this is just the way it's supposed to be.
Human saved.
Okay, I saved that human, but if they'd been 2 extra seconds, probably would have died. Oops, sorry, lady. Hey, you can't wander up on me like that. Sorry. Hey, like you, for instance.
Human saved.
But you be careful. Anything in this game that tends to move, I tend to shoot it. So be careful, lady. Come on. Uh-oh, gun's empty. All right, give me more of this Kalashnikov-looking thingy. Lady, what are you doing there?
Human saved.
You trying to get yourself shot?
Human killed.
Someone apparently just did. So did we find that key card yet or nah? I don't know if we actually found it. I'm just wandering around and being hot and iconic. I mean, look at that butt. Look at that butt and look at them boobies. And look at these graphics. Aren't these just the greatest graphics you ever seen in your goddamn life? Here in not Kansas City. Or maybe it is Kansas City. I'm confused. Reminds you a little bit of Robotron. Yeah, Robotron 2064, Robotron 64, whatever. Okay, where is this? Is this where I need to be? Looks like this is where some of the people... Ooh, free guns. Don't mind if I do. I'll take some free guns. Yeah, look at them graphics, and like I said, look at them blobbies. They're not as good looking as mine, but, you know... One icon to another. I mean, look, we're serving. We're serving. She's doing pretty alright over there. These fucking gun-toting dogs can fuck right off, though. The woke mob wants to turn Kansas City into Transit City. Yeah, that's exactly what we want to do. We want to turn Kansas City into a trans-utopia, a.k.a. Transit City. Let's fucking go. We're gonna put all the things in the water that turns all the frogs trans. That's what's gonna happen. All the frogs are gonna turn trans. They're all gonna drive Pontiac Trans Ams. I mean, the Pontiac Trans Am is the official car of trans. I mean, it's literally in the title. So.
Human saved.
Okay, I mean, okay. Again, I'm a little bit weirded out by all these Katies and Catherines just running up to me and hoping they're not gonna get shot. They may want to stop doing that. Also, I love how all of these zombies are dropping guns but aren't actually firing the damn things. I mean, not that I'm exactly upset, because, you know, it means I only take damage if they run up on me, but still. Okay, what's over here? Christ, this map is big. Can I see any other silly tourism things? Is this someone's house? Ew.
Human saved.
Someone's bumming down there. Hey, hey, hey! Get out of this single-family household. Excuse me. Do I have $170? Wait, does this game have fucking money in it? Okay, what's in here? Any? I don't know what the hell I just picked up. Maybe it's a health thing. I don't know. Uh-oh, gun's empty. Ooh, Jesus! I think I just wasted a rocket launcher. I don't even think it hit anything. Okay, I'll buy what's in this house. Oh. Some more money, and I saved a human. How good for me. More silly, psychotic dogs with guns. Bad doggos. Is there a tourism video in here? Oh, excuse me. I'm working on it, lady! There, you are now saved, okay? Are you happy now? You have been saved. You actually... See, here's the problem. You're saved, but here's the snag. You're not being saved in the way other people are being saved. You're being saved by Fernando's New Beginnings. I mean, he says he will save your marriage. And I guess that's how that works. Oh, does this not blow up? I don't think this blows up. Oh, okay, it does. You just have... Oh, shit, I think that's actually the card. Oh, shit. We actually needed that. Oh, good. Then coming down this quaint little subdivision was all worth it. Hey, Wetter and Leanna, welcome on it, both of you as well. Any more silly poochies that want to go bye-bye? Is this the first game of the Saturday show? Technically second, Weather the Weather. We did a little bit of GTA London first, but this is the game I kind of dressed up for. This is Steel Harbinger. And you play as an icon. And she's got her butt out. It's great. And this game's got hammy-ass fucking cutscenes from the same people who brought you fucking Sewer Shark and Command and Conquer. But even dumber somehow. Okay, what does this phone box have to say for itself? Just find it. Okay, yeah, okay, we already got this one. This one's already pretty settled, so I think at this point we just gotta make our way... No, don't interact with it again, Miranda. Would you not? No, you please step away from the payphone. Or whatever the hell that thing is. Alright, now just make your fucking way north. And whatever you do, don't find any more weird tourism things for Kansas City. Try to avoid that if at all possible. So we can go nice and tight on her butt. Pardon me, coming true over here. Being iconic, being a legend, blah, blah, blah. Is this the right place? This is not the... Oh.
It appears that we're getting more and more stories in about these pod sightings in Houston, Kansas City, and Denver.
It looks also, Jeff, like we're getting sightings in Europe.
Well, I guess there goes my summer vacation, Jane. We at Station K-Bot want to remind you that at this point, these sightings are unconfirmed. We have no solid information as yet. It's important to stay calm. I want to repeat that these sightings are unconfirmed. Jane?
Oh, my. No!
Okay, this is already my game of the year. This is already game of the year. Okay, but like, where else can I find more of these stupid tapes? I want more of these stupid tapes. Where are they? That guy definitely got that guy definitely got Jeff Probst. Definitely, definitely. Jeff Probst, whatever. So I'm gonna have to check more of these buildings to see if they got more of these stupid tapes in them or whatever the hell they is. This is reminding me of early fall humor. Yeah, I can definitely see that. Just again, don't stand too close to those things unless they fucking blow up or something, but oh my. This is not, I did not realize how much I needed this experience in my life. I am assuming whoever this game is committing the cardinal sin of constantly respawning enemies, which is technically a no-no, but it is what it is. You're not supposed to be doing a shit game. The fact that chuds think video games never political. Yeah, they think Star Trek isn't fucking political. Oop, did I see it? Oh. Sorry, human killed. My bad. Oof. That mother definitely blew big. Well, the human didn't want to get killed. Maybe it shouldn't have been standing there. Okay, so now we can go inside these buildings. Hey, Carol, what are you standing there for? Maybe don't run around the middle of a firefight, you know? Maybe consider not doing that. I think it's respawning items, too. I think.
Human saved.
Because I swear I've gone in some of these buildings before, but maybe I haven't. Perhaps not. I mean, I am keeping track using the map in the top right. The red indice is indicating where on the map I am. So we have to make our way basically due north again. Yes, also known for not being political. The Fallout series, famously very apolitical. Definitely a very apolitical franchise. Absolutely. Definitely not known for any kind of avant-garde humor or anything like that. Definitely not. Well, if all those humans didn't want to get killed, maybe they shouldn't have stood in front of my bullets. Yeah, Metal Gear Solid, Persona 5, also not political. Again, if these humans did not want to die, they should not have stepped in my way. I mean, I thought I would just play this game for a bit, but if it's gonna keep throwing campy-ass shit at me, what am I supposed to do? Not play it? That would be morally wrong. Okay, but these are all... have I been in these buildings? Ooh, I don't know that I have. See, I'm gonna have to check and see if they are respawning things in these buildings, because that'll fuck me up if it is. Is the map more or less helpful than Doom's map? I think it's slightly more helpful. Slightly more helpful. Yeah, Deus Ex, also famously apolitical. Oh, there's a helipad here. I don't know if that thing in the center is my health bar or not, but
Human saved.
I thought I shot that human. How has that been saved? I know it definitely would be a shame to stop now. Okay, but could these dogs stop chasing me, please? Where the hell are they even spawning in from? Alright, now we gotta make our way to whatever the piss is going on up north. So get me the hell through here. Hey! Excuse me. Gotta get through here now. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, yeah, they said something about that. Yeah, they said those satellites are bad. I should probably not stand so close to them. You know, as they say, don't stand so close. Don't stand so close to that. Problem is now I don't remember where I was actually supposed to go. That's gonna take a second. Yes, thank God video game companies aren't shoving their political views upon us. I know. So good that also never happens in a negative direction. So good that doesn't happen. And definitely not in something weird like Bloober Teams is the medium. That game definitely doesn't suggest that victims of trauma will always perpetuate trauma on other people and cannot be redeemed. I'm so happy that we don't perpetuate fucked up things like that in video games. So glad that we don't do that. I am actually now being notified that sometimes that's the thing. Well, fuck. Well, piss. Okay, is this where I need to go? Is it one of these goddamn things when I get another fucking tape? Because, yeah, the problem is it'd be nice if the map could specifically tell me where it wanted me to go. And not just that it wanted me to go. Yeah, don't stand so close. Don't stand so close to this satellite. It's exactly what the police meant when they sung that song. Yeah. So let's see here.
Human saved.
Yeah, I think... Okay, we've definitely been in some of these buildings, but yeah, they just keep spawning new shit in them. I think? Well, yeah, because one of those, I swear, did not have a human in it before, and then it did all of a sudden. And that one's got a gun in it. So yeah, they must be putting new stuff in these places. Which, I mean, I guess gotta be the only reason I'm still alive if it, like, keeps picking up healing items and shit. Alright, well... Maybe this is not quite... Oh, my fucking gun's empty again? Would you fuck off, doggy? Look, unless you're another tourism video for Kansas, I don't want to hear it. Yeah, I think... I am assuming... I am assuming Woodkin realizes that, yeah. I assume. Hey! Oh, I thought you were... Are you shooting me or are you not shooting me? Okay, well, if you're shooting me, you can die. Because I get the impression you're shooting me. And if you're shooting me, you're going bye-bye. Yeah, going completely the fuck bye-bye. Hey, who spawned that dog at... Karen, don't stand right in front of the bullets. We talked about this. Do not stand in front of the fucking bullets. Okay, well, I'm just gonna leg it. Leg it. Oop. Hey, I made it in. Ooh. Oh dear. Oh dear. Ow. You ever get the impression someone doesn't like you very much? Bringing in fucking kill sats. Can I kill those things? Not 100% sure. Jury is that the White House? Was that the new White House I just burst into? And maybe that... Okay, well, where do I take this stupid fucking thing? Maybe I gotta go back south. Okay, well, maybe if I phone home here. Daddy, what do you want me to do now? I'm confused. I'm hot. I use the power of hotness. Size to be disrupted. You must find the net node access card. Yeah, we found that. And I gotta find this White Claw. Take it to the Defense Net Control Center. Okay, so it looks like a big stupid building with a satellite on it. Okay. Look for that. Look for a building with a big stupid satellite on it that gets fucking HBO or something. Alright, just as long as it's got the scrambler. Alright, well, we'll keep looking around. Again, continue to be hot and sexy and stuff. Okay, so there's a helipad. But then where's the satellite control center? Is it back over in this... Is it back over this way? I thought we just came from here. Well, maybe... Oh, no, that is it! Okay. Pal, are you shooting me? Anyway. Is this the thing now? Oh. Hey, Reiko, welcome on in. So do it.
Net node activated.
Yay, okay, poggers. What do you want me to do now, game? Hey, stop fucking shooting me! Well, if that human didn't want to get killed, maybe it shouldn't have been fucking shooting me. Okay, Daddy, what do you want me to do now? You need to tell me, Daddy. In-game Daddy, not anyone else. Let's go phone home. Where's Daddy? Daddy! Where's the phone? I was just thinking if if my actual dad is watching, it's like, please, God. Anyway, I'm pretty sure I never ever called him that. All right, now what? We've been Miranda, we've been able to set up a medical facility here in the Arctic. It's jury-rigged, but we think we can heal you if you're hurt. In order to get here, you'll need to find a special Arctic access card. Okay. Professor Lipson was able to rig the telepad to take here at no cost with this card. Well, I'm so glad it's no cost. Otherwise, I mean, how the fuck would I ever do this? Imagine teleporting in this economy. So, I have to find someone's fucking... What? I mean, I think I found that. I think that's what I found. Now, the question is, where the hell do I do that from? The White House? Whatever this is? Do you do that from here? Or no? I find that this game very much like, well, what's the Daniel Craig meme? It compels me so. It confounds me. It compels me so. You mean all we need for public and accessible transportation is affordable as an alien invasion? Apparently so. Evidently. So I have to find some blue key card, and apparently I have said blue key card. Maybe I check in with this thing again. Help me out here, game. Help me out. Hope you're okay. We discovered that most of the teleporter system is intact. Dr. Harper has rerouted the transmit index to the net node system. Okay, it's this thing that looks like a goddamn helipad. After you activate the net nodes, you'll be able to teleport to other cities. We can't operate the fast system, so you'll have to find enough credits to pay for the trip. We've also discovered the aliens are converting all the creatures they encounter in our cities into deadly forms. Yeah, I figured that part out myself, boss. Take care, Miranda. Okay. The best tongue-in-cheek game in my opinion. I don't know if that's something I could really come up with on the spot. I think I'd have to do my research. Hey, Grant Bushido. Yeah, that's how they get by with me not paying it. Do they want me to fucking save them or what? Do they want me to or nah? Because if they don't want me to save them, then yeah, they can force me to fucking pay. But, you know, good luck with that. Don't be surprised if stuff just doesn't fucking work out for you. They done spawning things now? Did we win? Did we win the space war? No, we did not win the space war. It's still going on, apparently. So if I was helipad, where would I be? Hello, helipad? Excuse me? Oh, hi.
Human saved.
Oh, goody, I saved another human. GG's for me. I'm so happy. Also, not. Okay, well, I keep finding money. So I'm assuming we must have however much money we need to do whatever the pest it is we're doing here. I don't suppose all these Karens running up to me requesting help. I don't suppose any of them may want to spare a couple of bucks so I can save the world by any chance, would they? Maybe. Maybe that's a thing some of them would be interested in. Maybe, maybe not. Okay, but where's helipad? I'm gonna phone a friend again. I'm gonna phone a friend. Out of order. We regret the inconvenience. Ah, fuck! Even in the future, nothing works. I dare say. Well, bye. Okay, well, maybe the helipad is over on this side of the map. Where all the fucking zombie dogs are hanging out. Ew. Ew, all the icky pods are here. Ew, gross. Fuck off. Fuck the whole way off. You're gross and disgusting. I don't want nothing to do with you. There better be something worth the trip in here, I swear to God. There was some money. I mean, I guess money is also always worth a trip, but still. Still. Okay, maybe if we go back to start. Maybe? Yeah, this thing. Is this the thing? Is this the thing? Do I just go here? No, I do not just go here. So that's not the answer. I mean, there was some other helipad-looking thingy in town, I think. Alright, well, let's go Look for that, I guess. Oh, well, just keep putting one leg in front of the other, summon all the powers of hotness, you know, as hot people do, as we do here on the TTV/hot people. $425. Is that enough to get me to Alaska to save the fucking world? Is that gonna do it? Or do I gotta have more money for the international save the... Do I have to have $250,000? Do I need that much money? Because if it takes that much... I don't know. I just don't know. That might be a little bit too rich for my blood. At the same time, maybe I don't want to go anywhere that costs $250,000. I have bad things to happen to you when you go places that cost $250,000. So I've heard. Yeah, that's the residential area. We were already there. So where is the stupid... I mean, this is how you know you're playing a 5th generation console game. Running around going, where do I go? What do I do? Well, at least I'm hot. Yeah, bad things don't happen when you go to Raccoon City. So true, Hebe Bestie. So true. Look, I don't know where I don't know where I am. I don't know what I'm I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know where I'm going, but at least I'm hot. As long as I'm hot, everything else will just fall into place. As long as I'm hot, I can deal with anything. And this actually looks like the spot. Is this it? Is this the place? Is this the place? Is this the place? I locked my feet. Is this the place? I don't think this is the place. Well, if that's not the place, then what is the place? What do you want me to go, Scientist Daddy? Hey, Stigmudina, welcome on. Yeah, Raccoon City 98 was prime real estate. Out of order. Well, fuck you too. Okay, what do you want me to do, game? Am I gonna have to search this whole goddamn thing? I already checked all the buildings I found. The game's not even spawning that many enemies anymore. That wasn't even an enemy, technically. Okay. I mean, I guess I can continue to check, you know, left and right here, but, oh, hello. Maybe this is something. Hello? Oh, Jesus. Well, it's... Okay, oh, it's just a bonus place, I guess. Hey, Freckled Unicorn, welcome on in. I'm doing alright. We're playing Steel Harbinger for the PS1. A game where I don't really know what I'm doing, but I'm hot, and isn't that just the most important thing? And I'm also being shot by this person who... Oh, sorry. I killed Karen again. Oops. My bad. Okay, but seriously, game, where do you want me to go? Health is starting to become a bit of a concern here. Game, you gotta help me here. You said I need to go to some transit thing, but you don't tell me where the transit thing is. And again, health is becoming a... Is it this? Is that it? Has that been it? Right behind the White House? I'm gonna take that as a yes. Oh. You saved the area. 28 humans saved, 319 enemies destroyed. Okay. You are here. We could go to Arctic Base. We could go to Las Vegas. Or we could go to Los Angeles. Well, apparently going to the Arctic Base is free, so we'll go there.
Teleport, please stand by.
Getting you there one bit at a time. Oh, geez. Oh, hello. Oh, so we're doing a Star Trek method. Okay, but like, what's to stop the aliens from destroying it so we can't get back there? Okay. That's what happens when you press on your eyes. You see all those colors. Oh, Christ. Oh. Is there a nip in the air, or is it just me here? Dad, you could have told me it was like cold hair. This place better be friendly. Hello? Anybody want to give me like a jacket or something? Hello? It's very cold here in the Arctic. Hello? Hi. Excuse me, what's this? Oh. Oh.
Miranda. You've sustained some moderate damage, but you should be good as new in a few minutes. You need to get to the abandoned Canadian moon base. The government believes the Canadians were working on a powerful superweapon on the moon before the pod invasion began.
The Canadians were working on a what?
Still operational. It may be your best chance against the invaders. When you leave here, you need to head east. Find an active teleporter that will take you to the moon. Once you're there, you must do everything that you can to acquire the weapon. Good luck.
Pops, you just... I don't know what question to ask first. Go to the Canadian moon base. What happened that Canada became so technologically advanced they constructed a moon base? Her lipstick is very powerful. I agree. I was rather mesmerized by it. I'm just stuck on Canadian moon base? Yeah, fucking what? Oh, cryo freeze. Oh, is this a save? Oh, good. Oh. Yeah, of course. Yeah, what is this? Zombie Stargate? It's something. Okay, so... Wow, okay. Ooh. Oh, I don't really have any open spots on this one, do I? Oh, well, we got one at the bottom. I think you can tape over this Rogue Spear save. I'm pretty sure you can tape over Rogue Spear. I don't think anything of any value will be lost there. We'll just name this I mean, yeah, Canada made the Canadarm. I don't know what feels less realistic, the White House in Kansas or Canadian moon base. I'm just perplexed. Oh shit. Hey, someone got the fog hat. Enjoy your top fog hat. Well, I see what else is going on in these bunkers of justice or whatever the hell they are. Hey, Rosage, welcome on in. Ooh.
Been a little while, Trish. Happy Saturday.
Thank you for the 300 biddies. Welcome on in. Mm-hmm. You want this? What is this game on? It's on PlayStation. Steel Harbinger for PlayStation 1. I guess I have to go to the Canadian moon base, which is apparently somewhere out west. Oop. Oh no. She could not sash. Not the blatant upskirt shot. Oh, the boobs. Oh, you just know someone at the dev team spanked it on that one. Okay, well, I'm not wasting a continue on an unintentional... Oh. Oh, you run the credits if you lose the game. Okay. Work. Okay, well, we're not done with the game. I just figured I would save the game here. Am I sure this isn't Species? No, this isn't Species because she hasn't fucked anybody yet. Michael Madsen's not here. It's not Species. Believe me, you would know if it was Species. Plus Alfred Molina and fucking LL Cool. Was that LL Cool J in that as well? Yeah, he'd be there too. And Mark Helgenberger, the lady from CSI. And then Natasha Henstridge. They would all be there. And that's Deep Blue Sea. Oh, fuck. Then who am I thinking of? Ben Kingsley. Oh, yeah, Ben Kingsley was in that too, wasn't he? Forrest Whitaker. Fuck, yeah, it was like an Oscar-winning guy. He was in there. So was Alfred Molina. It's like, fuck, it's Forrest Whitaker, you idiot. You should have thought... See, this is how this all rolls back into being about Battlefield Earth again, because Forrest Whitaker was in Battlefield Earth. God, I gotta watch that horrible movie again sometime. Tell you what, I'm gonna do a little palate cleanser from Steel Harbinger here. We're gonna come right back to it. I promise. We'll come right back to Steel Harbinger. I promise. I figure since we just saved the game, we can look at another game real quick, like. Don't do what I got lots to live for, but that movie's hilarious. Come on. Battlefield Earth is hilarious. Hey, LaBombo, by the way, welcome on in. Battlefield Earth has too many degrees of connection to better bad films. Yeah, no kidding. There's also so many degrees in them Dutch angles it's so insistent on using frequently as well. You have never seen Battlefield Earth. What is it about? Oh, Vintage Vixen Shop. Oh, you sweet summer child. You know what? This isn't something I normally do here. But you know what? Gimme.
When we attacked your planet, all your soldiers and all their advanced technology could only put up a measly 9-minute fight before they were exterminated. Which is why man is an endangered species.
Sure. That was a shitty trailer. Surely there must be a better trailer. Surely. How about this one? Is this a better trailer? Hang on, I'm gonna confirm it's actually a better trailer. No. Maybe. No, okay, it's a longer trailer. Starts out the same, though. There's an honest trailer. Oh, God.
When we attacked your planet, all your soldiers and all their advanced technology could only put up a measly 9-minute fight. Which is why man is an endangered species. There's nothing that will help you.
Once we finish mining out this miserable little planet, let's do the universe a favor. Let's exterminate a lot of them.
If we don't take back our planet, the last of humanity becomes extinct.
This is so late 90s, it's not even funny.
Said that we took this one chance and fought. This
movie is horrible. this movie is, just so we're clear, Battlefield Earth is based off a series of novels by L. Ron Hubbard, aka the Scientology guy. This is basically John Travolta's love letter to him. Is there really an honest trailer for that? No, there isn't. No. There's how bad is Battlefield? No, there's an honest trailer for After Earth, but not Battlefield Earth. No, this is completely different. No. I mean, it still has Earth in it, but it's after, maybe?
From the director of, oh God, not him again, comes Will Smith's biggest mistake since turning down The Matrix. After Earth. Prepare for Shyamalan's signature slow pace and joyless tone, but now with 10 times as much sci-fi mumbo-jumbo.
I detected graviton vibrations in the hull.
How?
Graviton buildup could be a precursor to mass expansion.
Mass expansion is 1 in a million.
The pull of our own graviton weight could set the thing off.
Oh God, are you guys really gonna make me do this one? Okay. Get ready for the story of a talented celebrity dad and his less talented bratty kid.
I am dedicated, have studied, and consistently display conduct becoming of a Ranger, sir.
Who takes on a challenge he's not ready for.
And you think I'm a coward? You're wrong!
Gee, wonder where they got that idea. Watch as Will Smith, one of the world's most charismatic actors, plays a man with no charisma.
What do you think you should have done? Because really, that is all that matters.
Named Cypher Rage. Very funny, guys. What's his real name?
General Cypher Rage.
Of the Prime Commander, Cypher Rage.
General Cypher Rage.
You've got to be kidding me. Watch as Cypher Rage and his son, Katai Rage, dramatize what it's like to live in the Smith household.
Go to my room.
Are you asking me or telling me?
May I go to my room, sir?
Denied! Sit down!
But when father and son are forced to bond, disaster strikes as they crash on a terrifying version of After Earth.
Warning. This planet has been declared unfit for human habitation.
Full of non-threats like monkeys, eagles, whales, bugs, snakes, foliage, and the cold.
Everything on this planet has evolved to kill humans.
Has it though? Because it kind of looks like Before Earth to me. So take a knee.
Take a knee. Take a knee! Take a knee, cadet!
Take a knee.
And watch a movie of Will Smith watching a movie of Jaden Smith.
I will be able to see everything that you see.
In the most blatant example of Hollywood nepotism since the third generation of the Wayans brothers.
My suit's turned black. I like it, but I think it's something bad.
You like it, but you think it's something bad?
I like it, but I think it's something bad.
Did someone actually read this before they made it a movie? You know what? I can't do this. This movie is too dumb on too many levels. I mean, why does everything on Earth freeze at night? Wouldn't that kill all the greenery and the animals? Speaking of animals, why does that eagle adopt Jaden as one of its young, then commit eagle suicide to save him from the cold? It hasn't figured out how to live in the cold over the last 1,000 years of being an eagle? Seriously? We traveled all across the galaxy to stay on Earth? And they didn't even make Earth cool? Where are all the buildings? The survivors? Anything? God, this movie is so stupid! Look, I gotta get out of here. It's just not worth it. You guys don't have to pay me for this one. Just call me next week for Walking Dead.
I don't think you like that movie very much.
That is correct.
Right, we were here discussing Battlefield Earth. Okay, so really, if I were to sum up Battlefield Earth in just one very short sequence here, and of course, those of you who have, seen this movie, you know exactly where this is going, and, it's good that you know this, but,
While you were still learning how to...
No, not loud enough. Not loud enough. This one needs to be cranked. I'm saying this at 200% volume because, yeah. This is the movie basically in a nutshell.
While you were still learning how to spell your name, I was being trained to conquer galaxies.
I need that for my I need that for my soundboard. No, I could just say it.
While you were still learning how to spell your name, I was being trained to conquer galaxies.
Apparently someone has a clip of everyone laughing? Ooh, hang on, let me reset the volume there. So just everyone laughing?
Oh, you're too much. I do what I can.
Apparently it's 2 straight minutes of laughing.
Man animals operating machinery. Have you blown a head gasket?
Transporter. Just because you've learned Cyclo doesn't mean you've become one. How exactly do you plan to do that?
Okay, this might be gayer than staying alive, just a smidge.
Stupid humans.
Old Cyclo's gone completely insane.
Indeed.
Hey, the humans are laughing for once.
As soon as they do you know how long?
What are you doing?
I hate these things. I feel like it's a test that I'm not prepared for. No!
Honestly, that's the best way to watch Battlefield Earth.
Do you want lunch?
Okay, so I have to explain something here. So, do you want lunch? So, okay.
Do you want lunch?
So, he's holding a rat. Okay, so, I am not... To be clear, everything I'm about to say is true. I am not making up a goddamn thing here, okay? Here we go. So, the guy John Travolta's playing is basically a guy he's too good. Well, he doesn't like his job. Honestly, mood. Apparently he's in charge of security for Earth. And apparently because he plowed some senator's daughter, he's being railroaded by the people who run his government or whatever. Yes, that's Travolta. Yeah, so, he's being railroaded, so he's stuck on Earth. They won't let him leave. So he's like, oh, first of all, hang on a second. We're being thrown a lifeline here. Starfire, thank you for the 2 whole ass years. New sub alert. Do you want lunch? You know, maybe I'll have to change maybe I'll have to change the 2 hundo biddies to just be, do you want lunch? I mean, I don't want to incentivize people throwing money at Twitch, but you know, maybe we have to come up with something. Right, anyway, story. Pip, focus, story. Okay. John Travolta plays Turl, a grieved interim security chief who's stuck on Earth. He doesn't want to be there anymore, which again, honestly, mood. So, gold is very valuable to these people, these aliens, for some reason. Apparently, it's the most valuable metal. It's not like Star Trek where they figured out how to fake it. Anyway. He gets the great idea. Wait a minute. We already used the humans for slave labor. What if I got them to mine gold for me? And he got laughed out of the room because apparently it's against the law to teach humans how to operate machinery. Or, I'm sorry, man animals. They're called man animals. which kind of reminds me of Resident Evil Village when they called Ethan like Man-Thing or something similar. But anyway, it is apparently illegal to teach man-animals how to operate machinery under penalty of death. So he's like, okay, well, what if I just kind of did this under the table? So he gets a couple of humans. The lead one of them is played by Barry Pepper here, and he kind of lets them go. Kind of lets them escape and monitors them because he wants to figure out how to get leverage. See, that's another thing someone's got to make. It's a supercut of this movie every time anyone said the fucking word leverage. They say it so much you'd think the movie should have just been called Leverage. But anyway, so they let them go, and they're like, okay, well, let them go, let them find whatever delicacy they like, and then that's how we'll get them to do the work for us. So they're running around in some abandoned building, and then one of them kills a rat and starts to eat it. And then John Travolta and Forrest Whitaker are there, and they're watching this on like a camera. So like, oh, so that's what they want, huh? You sure that's what they want? Well, if they prefer the rat uncooked, well, that just makes life easier for us. So now you're wondering why John Travolta is attempting to feed Barry Pepper what appears to be a live rat. It's because they're convinced that's what humans want to eat.
Do you want lunch?
And now you know the rest of the story. Honestly, this movie is worth watching if only because of how terrible it is. This is supposed to be a 2-part movie, but the sequel got canceled because, okay, yeah, all right, we're going to the Wikipedia page. I've been there before, but we'll go there again. We're going to the Wikipedia page for the Battlefield Earth film. And then after that, I gotta take a BRB and get myself another fucking drink. Battlefield Earth, also referred to as Battlefield Earth, a saga of the year 3000, it's a full derail, who cares? 2000 American science fiction film based on the 1982 novel by Scientology founder L. Ron Hubbard. It was directed by Roger Christian and stars John Travolta, Barry Pepper, and Forrest Whitaker. The film follows a rebellion against the alien Cyclos who have ruled Earth for 1,000 years. Travolta, a Scientologist, began attempting to adapt Battlefield Earth in the mid-1990s. Oh, hang on here. Hang on, I have a special prop.
Do you want lunch?
Do you want lunch? Sablemine, thank you for the 15-month resub. I keep forgetting to put this thing on the VHS shelf of goodies. You never know when you get a selling a copy of John Travolta's Battlefield Earth. Believe me, I would put it in the VHS machine and just play it right now if I was convinced I wasn't going to get YMCA'd. Anyway, what does the back of the box say? Joe Blow's Movie Emporium writes, great scene transitions and some of the better special effects of the year. The film was fast, furious, and just a good old time in theaters. Great scene transitions. That is the only quote on this thing. Rio's dying laughing. I haven't even gone anywhere. You learn so much from educational streams. I know. Forrest Whitaker is an alien. Yeah. Hey. Anyway. Right. Travolta, Scientologist, began attempting to adapt Battlefield Earth in the mid-1990s. He was unable to obtain major studio funding because of concerns regarding the script and its connections to Scientology. In 1998, it was picked up by independent production company Franchise Pictures, which specialized in rescuing stars' pet projects. Production began in 1999, largely funded by German distribution company Entertainment AG. Travolta, as co-producer, also contributed millions of dollars. He envisioned Battlefield Earth as a first in a 2-part adaptation of the book, as it only covers the first half of the novel's story. Okay, Travolta, here's where you made your first mistake, and I'm going to pull up a special clip here that kind of explains where you fucked up. Hang on, I gotta pull up a different movie here. Now, okay, this derail's now at least 2 levels deep. Now I'm pulling up the producers. Give me a second here. Give me the 2005 end version, the producers here. I need, let's see. So they've got that. They've got the script and the director. Hang on, I gotta figure out where's the... Hang on. This is going somewhere. Where's our end? Because he's got to get the money. How much do we put in? Where's that at? Never put your own money in the show. Where is that? Is that it? Oh, I think that is actually it. Hang on.
It's America.
No. Oh, yeah, okay, here we go. All right, hang on. Just gotta mute it here until it gets to the pertinent spot. God bless Sweden. Okay, so Travolta put up millions of dollars, right? Okay. Do I get subtitles in this thing? No, I do not. Hang on, I'm gonna just kill desktop audio for a second here. That's an erection, blah, blah, blah. Okay, so he says, okay, so John Travolta put in millions of his own money, right? Here's where he screwed up.
Gee, how much do we put in?
How much do we put in? Bloom, the two cardinal rules of being a Broadway producer are one, never put your own money in the show.
And two?
Never put your own money in the show! Get it?
Got it.
Good.
So how do we raise...
So that's your first problem, Travolta. Never put your own money in the show! Anyway, released to critical and commercial failure, Battlefield Earth is frequently described as one of the worst films of all time and the worst received out of Travolta's filmography. Even worse than Staying Alive! Reviewers criticized nearly every aspect of the film. Audiences reported to have ridiculed early screenings and stayed away from the film after its opening weekend. It received 8 Golden Raspberry Awards, which until 2012 was the most Razzie Awards given to a single film, and in 2010 it won Worst Picture of the Decade. Yeah, worse than Gotti. I gotta watch that I Gotti watched that sometime too. In 2007, Franchise Pictures was sued by its investors and went bankrupt after it emerged it had fraudulently overstated the film's budget by $31 million. This, coupled with the film's poor reception, ended Travolta's plans for a sequel. How much was the budget on this? The budget was only $73 million? Boy, yeah, okay, you can't see it, but the budget, it's clipped out, it says $73 million. Which, nowadays is just... Remember when a big budget movie was $73 million and not $300? Anyway, yeah, blah, blah, blah. Plot, yabbity, bleep, bleep, bleep. Apparently they tried doing it in 82. Development, Franchise Pictures, Church of Scientology, filming, release, box office, merchandising, video reception. Chicago's Sun-Times film critic Roger Ebert gave the film a rating of half a star out of 4 and compared a screening to taking a bus trip with someone who has needed a bath for a very long time. It's not merely bad, it's unpleasant in a hostile way. I watched it in mounting gloom, realized I was witnessing something historic. A film that for decades to come will be the punchline of jokes about bad movies. Oh, apparently Entertainment Weekly made this parody poster. What was he thinking? The Los Angeles Times. The showgirls of sci-fi shoot-em-ups writes Daily Variety. Haplessly directed, inscrutable writes People. Hypnotically foolhardy writes USA Today. 0 stars says New York Daily News. Earth is terrible writes New York Post. A bloated sci-fi monstrosity writes Toronto Star. Bewildering writes Newsday. A million monkeys with a million crayons will be hard-pressed in a million years to create anything as cretinous as Battlefield Earth, writes the Washington Post. And may well turn out to be the worst movie of the century, writes the New York Times. I mean, yeah, Ebert was weird sometimes, but I think he was definitely spitting fire on that one. Right, filming, box office, merchandise, reception... Filmmaker's response, parodies. Yeah, let me see the fraud part. Fraud. Following the failure of Battlefield Earth and other films independently produced by Franchise Pictures, the Wall Street Journal reported that the FBI... give me a second here. There we go. The FBI, the Wall Street Journal reported the FBI was probing the question of whether some independent motion picture companies have vastly inflated the budget of films in an effort to scam investors. In December 2000, a German-based Entertainment AG filed a lawsuit alleging that Franchise Pictures had fraudulently inflated budgets in films including Battlefield Earth, which Entertainment had helped to finance. Entertainment had agreed to pay 47% of the production costs of several films in exchange for European distribution rights, but ended up paying between 60 and 90% of the costs instead. The company alleged that Franchise had defrauded it to the tune of over $75 million by systematically submitting grossly fraudulent and inflated budgets. The case was heard before a jury in Los Angeles federal courtroom in May-June 2004. The court heard testimony from Entertainment that according to Franchise's bank records, the real cost of Battlefield Earth was $44 million, not the $75 million declared by Franchise. The remaining $31 million had been fraudulent padding. I mean, not that I would know anything about fraudulent padding. Entertainment's head Barry Bears told the court, Barry Bears, that's a name. That's a very Hollywood name, Barry Bears. It told the court that he'd only funded Battlefield Earth because it was packaged as a slate that included two more commercially attractive films, the Wesley Snipes vehicle, The Art of War, okay, fair, and the Bruce Willis comedy, The Whole Nine Yards. I seem to remember Art of War actually kind of being shit from what I remember, and I never saw Whole Nine Yards. Bear testified that Mrs. Samara said if you want the other two pictures, you have to take Battlefield Earth. It's called packaging. Bear has commented, we would have been quite happy if he had killed Battlefield Earth. Entertainment won the case and was awarded $121.7 million in damages. Samara was declared by the court to be personally liable for $77 million in damages. The jury rejected Entertainment's claims under the Racketeer Influence and Corruption Organizations Act, the RICO statute, which would have tripled the damages if Franchise had been convicted on that charge. Wow, they tried to make a fucking RICO case out of this. That's like legit mobster shit. The judgment forced Franchise into bankruptcy on August 19th, 2007. The failure of the film also reported to have led in 2002 to Travolta firing his manager Jonathan Crane, who had set up to deal with Franchise in the first place. Oh, and apparently Battlefield Earth is only the first 436 pages of a 1,050-page book. The producer's plan for 2003 release dates was not compete with George Lucas's Star Wars Episode 2, Attack of the Clones. Honestly, that movie may have been better than Attack of the Clones. The movie that we never got. All right, well, that is... I think that's the end of that stun lock. I think we're good. We can say Battlefield Earth, it's not just a bad film. It's literally, I don't know about criminal, but it's certainly civilly libelous or liable. How many pages? 10,050. In a role as you've never seen him, John Travolta stars as the cruelly destructive Turl, alien security chief of Earth. John, as the role as you've never seen him. Okay, I need a palate cleanser here. I need one more John Travolta palate cleanser here. Turl, yeah, that's the name. It's not as dumb a name as Clive though. It's not nearly as dumb a name as Clive though, but it's Turl, T-E-R-L. John Travolta, as I've never seen him before. What if I saw him like this? You know what? Fuck it, I'm watching the whole trailer. What the hell do I care? Give me this whole just give it to me straight.
I used to be pretty incredible myself when I lived in Brooklyn.
Really? What happened?
I moved to Manhattan.
This is Tony Manero.
Fuck it, I'm watching the whole thing.
He's got the looks. He's got the guts. He's got the moves. Now, all he needs are the breaks.
Oh, you think that because you're in a show and I'm not, that's competition, right? It ain't competition.
Well, what is it?
Envy.
If he's gonna get to the top,
Can you be sure that's ever gonna happen?
it's gonna take everything he's got.
You want to dance here? You follow my rules. Because I'm going to push you until you think you're going to die.
I love that guy. Can I hear that line again?
John.
I'm gonna push you till you think you're gonna die.
Because I'm going to push you until you think you're going to die.
Paramount.
I'm gonna
Pictures
push you
presents
till you think you're gonna die.
John Travolta. In a Robert Stigwood production. A Sylvester Stallone film. Staying Alive.
That song's not so good. Banger soundtrack though, this movie.
Give me a break. You ain't got the moves for Broadway. Oh, I ain't got the moves, right? Oh, really?
Come on, Frank Stallone. Let's do this.
I love you, Jackie.
Guys like you aren't relationships. You're exercise.
Yeah, Sly Stallone's the producer. Frank Stallone did a lot of the music.
Somebody, I don't want to always hear about it.
I just respect her dancing, that's all.
Yeah. And her legs and her face and her...
Come on, the girl's got like an abundance of talent.
I don't think Sly directed. Or maybe he did, I don't know. Yeah, he did direct.
Oh, don't take it personally.
Well, how can I not?
It's also got the Bee Gees in 1982 after they killed disco.
But you can't treat me like this anymore.
I promise it'll never happen again.
This movie gave us this song. Oh shit. Banzai Merlin, enjoy the T-shirts. If you don't imagine John Travolta's character as a scientist, Scientologist, you're watching him wrong. So true. But yes, this is also the movie that gave us the Frank Stallone song, Far From Over.
I promise it'll never happen again.
What you've got is an anger and an intensity, and that's what I need to make this show work.
Oh, you're good, Banzai.
No one will ever know you just don't have it.
I got it? You're kidding me. Way to go, Monero!
It's 5 years later, but the fever still burns. Staying Alive.
This is the gayest straight movie that's ever existed.
I strongly dislike John Travolta. Strongly like PB.
That's okay. I don't have to like John Travolta. M. Barry 6, they get a 5-month resub. Welcome back. See, the problem is I could still keep talking. Remember when this was a video game show? Anyway, right, like, okay, this is what it keeps going. Okay, so Steel Harbinger got us to Battlefield Earth, briefly to After Earth, then back to Battlefield Earth. Then that got us to Staying Alive, and then Staying Alive takes me to the Bee Gees and Saturday Night Fever, which is itself as its own fascinating topic, because white people will say, oh, that's the movie that invented disco. And the proper response is, no, that's the movie that made disco safe for white people. Because disco existed before the Bee Gees and Staying Alive showed up. It just made it acceptable for white people. And when disco died, that's just when disco stopped being over with the straight white people. Like, I'm not making that up. Like, just the movie as a whole, like, it very much whitewashed out all the queerness and all the blackness that was disco in the 70s and still continued to exist after that. In fact, back to Wikipedia here. Give me a second. Because even retrospective reviews of Saturday Night Fever, which, no, I don't need Saturday Night Fever in 4K. I just actually screwed up and put a 4 in it. There was a really good box quote here in the critical response. Right, okay, so there's the really good line in here. It says, historians of disco have criticized the film as a whitewashed representation of disco. Catherine Carlin wrote, the film is strongly credited with sparking the disco culture. It's more accurate to say that it marks the moment when disco, up to that moment a megaphone for voices that were queer, black, or female, became accessible to straight white men, and thus the moment marking its decline. And this next quote makes the point, but not in the manner it thinks it is. Music historians Bill Brewster and Frank Broden wrote in their book Last Night a DJ Saved My Life, the Bee Gees did for disco what Elvis Presley did for rhythm and blues, what Diana Ross did for soul, what Dave Brubeck did for jazz. They made it safe for white, straight, middle-class people. I'll get to that dono in a second here. Hauling it out of its, their words not mine, subcultural ghetto and into the headlight glare of the mainstream. Here was something middle America could move its uptight ass to. And I mean, these are all valid points. I mean, the point they're making, I agree with in a roundabout point, in a sense, in that it was stolen essentially and marketed towards, you know, white people. Which makes it funny too, because of course the Bee Gees, I'm pretty sure they fell off pretty quick after. Like their songs from the '82 movie, they're good, but you know, it's not you know, More Than a Woman to Me or anything like that. You kind of like an uptight ass, you know what I mean? Yeah, me too. Anyway, you can't believe, yeah. Anyway, right. Dono, BRB. I need to get another drink. Who did that? Vintage Vixen Shop, was that? Yeah, you had to tip after that, all that education. You're welcome. Thank you, the $5 tip for you. All right, I'm gonna give y'all a moment to process everything you all just went through here. We're gonna take a little BRB, permit y'all get up and stretch. I'm gonna go get me another White Claw, and when we're back, I don't know, we'll either play more Steel Harbinger or we'll fucking shitpost about more movies. We'll be right back. Wasn't the 3 million. This is fine. Elizabeth, what do you got? Oh, fuck me in the ass! Pal, you should go. Well, nope, that's the wrong button. Oops. Pal, you don't mind if you were involved in a comedy bit just now, right? Is it toxic to get the run button and the heal button mixed up? Is it toxic to do that? That's, Hito Nyan doing a Monka S from the looks of things over here. So yeah, get that one in the back. You're just going... Just doing one of those there, eh?
Dust? The dust is a mist-like substance made up of micro-sized particles of unknown composition. It covers the greater part of D-Tech.
Looks like my wig.
It is extremely toxic to humans, and without some form of countermeasure, a person cannot operate within it unimpeded.
Yeah, it's definitely my wig.
Do we take them over? My dear watchers and/or listeners, I'm sorry to tell you that the answer might just be...
Oh, God!
Ah! Piss! Could have used a fucking warning before you did that.
Jesus!
See, the beautiful but tragic
Don't scare me like that!
Airline problem is...
Oh, bicycle! Perfect! Eat bicycle! And what if that guy likes bicycle? Bicycle don't seem to do much to this guy. No, it does not. Actually, that's perfect. Perfect! Don't!
Streaks on the China. Never met it before.
All right, we're back. We all have fun learning about movies. I mean, don't get me wrong, I love a good movie. I love a good movie, but I love a bad movie even better. I mean, bad movies are amazing to watch. You just spend the whole time shit posting with your mouth, as opposed to shit posting with your shitter, I guess. I don't know where I'm going with this. All I know is I'm just going to introduce myself in case maybe you're someone who wandered in and you've been enjoying the absolute rampant madness that has been going on this evening. Yeah, like Battlefield Earthbat. Exactly, MBear86. Anyway, in case anyone's new here and you've been enjoying this little film, whatever the fuck this thing is, I am Queen Pib, Patricia, Inga, Bogart. You may also call me Trish, retro variety drag queen streamer. The queen of the ways of the old. I got passion fruit over here. And your time on this channel. This fat-lipped, fat-hipped, fat-boobied, fat-bootied channel. Is well wasted.
All units, we have a code red. Attempt to move or we'll be shooting ourselves.
Portion Raiders, hello, welcome on in. Porsche Bestie and Raiders, hello, welcome on in. Miss Zigzaggy, Malbo Novak, Area Arena, welcome on in. I am Queen Pib, Patricia Inga Bogart, you may also call me Trish. Retro variety drag queen streamer, the queen of the ways of the old, and yes, I did see that Porsche Bestie was wearing one of my t-shirts tonight. Porsche was up to some DBD this evening, and you know, you and I might have to talk about that sometime. I might need a I might need to start getting some dance partners together for some dibbida down the line. We may need to do that. Hey, Bertrax as well, welcome on in. Yeah, White Claw also makes a vodka soda from what I understand. Oh, and Portia, oh, yeah, you're wearing my t-shirt, right? I also need to get in touch with you, because if you're gonna model my shit, I might need to talk to you about getting your paws on the new one. You and I may need to speak with you in the future about maybe getting you one of these. Maybe that's something we can arrange sometime. Porsche, I know you got a lot of raid targets out there on the TTV, and we're always thankful when you spend time with little old me. Thank you so much for coming on by with your folks. We've been playing Steel Harbinger, though admittedly we got slightly stun locked for about a half an hour discussing Battlefield Earth. Tell you what, let's get back to the Steel Harbinger. It has... Okay, I'm gonna load it up, but this game is camp. Like, you gotta raid and run, do what you gotta do. I'll show you that shit some other time. Thanks for coming on by. I'll show it to you folks, and I'll send it to you later. Someone write me a memo to Pib. Make sure I follow up with Porsche about Steel Harbinger and shit. But tell you what, we're playing this game. It's called Steel Harbinger. It's for PlayStation 1. The back of the box literally says, Daddy's little girl is out to save the world. Daddy's little girl apparently looks like this. Hence the platinum look I've decided to wear this evening. And it has some cutscenes. It has some live action cutscenes.
In the year 2041, the Great Trade Wars began.
The Great Trade Wars?
28 years, the North American continent was racked by a series of brutal wars.
Wait, we all fought over NAFTA or something?
Terrible as it was.
And they blew up the White House? Did the Canadians blow up the White House again?
Cold abyss of space. Another enemy was gathering its forces. First stage of the attack was in the form of thousands upon thousands of pods,
Hello, Acria. Welcome on in.
Beginning of the end. Unlike anything we'd seen before, this alien infection could convert anything it came into contact with. The pods converted everything into mindless machine. These converts had no purpose but to destroy or convert still others. And there was nothing we could do. What little defense we had was crushed almost overnight. The few remaining scientists, like myself, were brought together to attempt to learn what the pod's weaknesses might be.
Dr. Bowen,
Yes.
it's in the tube.
It's unopened.
Yes, it appears to be a malfunction.
Of all the pods,
This
that
must
had
be the
rained
same
down
place
on
that
our
filmed all the
world,
Command and Conquer ones.
it was the only one that hadn't opened.
I've never seen anything like it before. It's seemingly organic.
If we could just find a weakness.
Let's begin with an in vivo crystallization.
I'll alert Dr. Cortez.
Fine, thank you.
Oh my god, I summoned all the powers of
She was my
hotness.
only daughter and all I had left in a dying world. I thought she would be safe with me.
Dad, why do they have to use mice for the experiments?
And yet, I had sealed both our fates by bringing her to that dangerous place. I love you.
What's the wind?
No! I was powerless. The plague had infected Miranda too.
It keeps getting wilder. This is Steel Harbinger for the PlayStation 1. All right, okay, show me more. Show me more.
Miranda was only partially converted.
Okay, but Queen?
Part of her was still somehow human. I'm going to do everything I can. But time was running out. The plague had come to claim its own. As I struggled to help Miranda, I could only wonder, would she be a harbinger of destruction or our salvation?
Yeah, she became Lady Gaga, exactly. As we heard earlier today at the TwitchCon thingy, she's caught in a bad romance. Okay, but this is drag. This is like 1,000,000,000% drag. Yes, so she's a sexy robot. Is the game any good? It's something. Yeah, she rocked the thick eyebrow in the 90s. So true. And I'm just gonna back out of this here, just because we actually have a save going here. Yes, really quit. So I'm gonna reload the save you're at, but I just want to give me a second here. I need to catch you. See, this is a YouTube video that I know has all of the cutscenes. So I just need to show you 2 of the ones we found so far. They'll only take me a moment here. Let me turn that down. Because apparently we found some advertising, some tourism stuff. Okay, where is it? Blah, 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 blah. Maybe? Where's the goddamn thing? So, okay, she gets to the moon. Don't care about the moon. Okay, I want to make sure we're not seeing something we've already seen. Is this it? Yeah, okay, here we go. Okay, here's one of the ones we found. For Kansas City.
It's a really fun place to visit. The Capitol building is almost done. And
oh dear.
Isn't it time you got to know Kansas City? It's not only our nation's new capital, it's a really fun place to visit. The Capitol building is almost done, and so is the new White House. And unlike Washington, D.C., Kansas City has very little crime. And if that's not enough, it's just minutes away from the world's biggest ball of twine. Kansas City, what are you waiting for?
Are you tired of your...
Okay, no, you can't give me these other ones. We haven't found them yet. Where is that other news thing we saw? There was like a news broadcast. Is it in here? Or no? Maybe it's not in here. Because I don't want to spoil anything we haven't already seen. Because that looks like one we've seen. Okay, here we go.
It appears that we're getting more and more stories in about these pod sightings in Houston, Kansas City, and Denver.
It looks also, Jeff, like we're getting sightings in Europe.
Well, I guess there goes my summer vacation, James. We at Station K-Bot want to remind you that at this point, these sightings are unconfirmed. We have no solid information as yet. It's important to stay calm. I want to repeat that these sightings are unconfirmed. Jane?
Oh, my. No!
So that's what we've seen to this point. Yeah, they really do not make games like they used to. I agree. Morbo will conquer these humans. Not Morbo! Wait, is it Morbo or Warbler? Who's the fucking puppet from Someone News? Warbo will conquer these humans! Not Warmbo. Fuck. Yeah, someone really loved making this game. Okay, so here we go. So I guess now we can continue. We've loaded our save. And now we're back into this. But yeah, Steel Harbinger for PlayStation 1. You can see where where Outfit drew inspiration from, because at all moments she's serving both cheeks. And at any given moment, both cheeks. Oh, by the way, okay, here's what happens if she game overs. So apparently we're at this Arctic base, and I can go too far north and put us in the water, right? So if I do that, she'll electrocute and die, apparently. And then we'll get like an upskirt and an underboob shot. And then if I hit no here... And then it actually runs the game's credits. The game is stealing my credits bit! Fuck! This is my bit, not yours! This is my bit, not yours. Leave it alone. All right, now then. So I guess. Oh yeah. Oh, actually, I should load another cutscene here because you need to understand. Okay, so we did that. So right, that la la la. They get attacked, and then she warps to their Arctic base. I think this is it. Yeah. Okay.
Miranda. You've sustained some moderate damage, but you should be good as new in a few minutes. You need to get to the abandoned Canadian moon base. The government believes the Canadians were working on a powerful superweapon on the moon before the pod invasion.
I'm sorry, can you repeat that?
If the weapon exists,
can you repeat that?
On the moon, Canadian moon in a few minutes. You need to get to the abandoned Canadian moon base.
I'm sorry, the what?
You need to get to the abandoned Canadian moon base.
Canadian moon base? Canada built a moon base and then abandoned it? When? When? When did they do this?
The government believes the Canadians were working on a powerful superweapon on the moon before the pod invasion began.
The Canadians were working on a superweapon on the moon and launched stale Timbits at people.
If the weapon exists and is still operational, it may be your best chance against the invaders. When you leave here, you need to head east. Find an active teleporter that will take you to the moon. And once you're there, you must do everything that you can to acquire the weapon. Good luck.
When in doubt, unleash the stale Timbits. Okay, for the people in here who are not Canadian or Canadian adjacent, Timbits are donut holes sold by Tim Hortons. But they call it in Timbits. You want to go to Vegas? Yes, we might be able to go to in-game Vegas. But okay, he said go east. But I don't think he means in the water. He might mean... Well, no, wait, no. Vegas would be west, not east. So, where does he want me to go? Do I gotta... Hello? Hello? Where do you want me to go, game? Maybe I go back to this stupid... Did I teleport in here from somewhere? I gotta look for this crap. Are the Canadians gonna defend it with hockey sticks? I mean, yes. I mean, yeah. You come to Canada, they give you a hockey stick. It's just how it works. It snows on the moon. We're not on the moon yet. We are here, which is apparently Canada or the Arctic, whatever happens first. And apparently from here, I can get to Kansas City. But I don't know if there's anywhere else up here in the Arctic that we can go. Let me just double check all these other buildings here. Just make real sure they're not, hiding something on me here. You never know. I mean, there could be something I need to investigate. Actually, it looks like there's kind of something in the north. Oh. Remember, Pib, when you thought you were going east and you were really going west? See on the map where it looks like there's something in the northeast quadrant? What's this all about? What's this? Okay, get out of the water. Get out of the water. Oop. Again, I just love the blatant upskirt shot in the underboobs. What about them whalers on the moon? I'm told they're on the moon roaring shit too. We'll see what we can do. Yes, I will use a continue here. Yeah, apparently Canada just turned just turned it into the Death Star for funsies. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Oh, well, I'm dead again. Oh, so you just resume right where you left off and they give you a couple iframes. Okay. Okay, yeah. Get me over there again. I want to see what the hell's up here. What the hell is up here? Is this intended path? So where would this take me? Oh, that one would actually take me to lunar base. $5,000 to get there? I'm sorry, do you want me to save the fucking world? Listen, I'm sorry. Understand you want to save fucking... that accent's back. We're applying GTA London, but you thought maybe you could be free from this accent, but you're fucking not. Yes, we understand that you want to save the world and humanity and all that, but we still... You must understand, we still have a fucking business we have to fucking run here, so we're gonna need 5,000 credits so you can go ahead and sort off. We're gonna need $5,000 reduce, or you ain't gonna fucking save shit. So, I'm guessing in order to get to the moon base, we gotta go to other places that make money. So, what's the Well, I could think of a couple of things here. So you're telling me that me playing as the drag queen needs to make some coin, huh? Is that what you're telling me? All right, well, tell you what, we're just gonna reload the save at this point. Let's be honest here. Just reload the save because we've pissed away our free lives here. So yeah, load the credits, blah blah blah. Do little weird double helix things, so on and so forth here. Load up the freaking game again. So I guess we have, I mean, look, Banzai said, you said you want us to go to Vegas. It seems that's exactly where we're going. We're going to where TwitchCon North America will be. Hey, we'll be able to see all the sights and sounds. Maybe we can go to the Rio and then find out how horribly shit it is. I've started getting TikToks for Las Vegas tourism, and apparently someone took a little video tour around the Rio, and they said the place is shit and half of it's abandoned. So I guess if you're going to Vegas, don't go to the Rio. I guess that's what they're driving at. Do not go to the Rio. Go to the Luxor. Okay, so did we do this already? I can't remember. So cryo... Oh, okay, this is the save point. So no, we did this. We don't need to do that. But Penn and Teller's at the Rio. We'll just go to where they are at the Rio. Apparently the rest of it... Apparently there's a colony of feral cats. That's what the TikTok said. There's feral cats living at the Rio. Okay, so this is right. The thing about the Canadians. But yeah, don't go to the Rio, I guess. We've already secured accommodations anyway, and no, you can't. No, you're not allowed to know where we're at. I can tell you where we're at once we've left the area. Then you can know where we stayed. But you can't know ahead of time. But yes, we will be going to TwitchCon. I figure, well, part of me thinks, honestly, this is going to be the last year they do TwitchCon. And I want to do at least one of these goddamn things while I'm still a partner. It's only been to one of them. So, But anyway. Alright, time to do some Star Trek teleportation shit. Just as long as there's no horrible transporter accident. See, transporters that got me thinking about another possible stun lock here. Got me thinking it is a really good stun lock here. It reminds me of back we were doing fucking Star Trek on the show. We were like mainlining a bunch of Star Trek for a while here. So
Jeff,
what I want to see here is right, the bit about the transporters is right over where? Where's that bit? Yeah, there's that bit. Yeah, give me that bit. No, not that bit.
Oh, great. My favorite place in the ship. Wouldn't you know it would be in the best shape?
Dr. McCoy, hatred for being spliced up into atoms and shot across the universe is well documented. Christ, he looked like a fucking member of the Bee Gees when they picked him up in Star Trek The Motion Picture. They're like, I'm not going to the teleport. They're like, yeah, you're going to it. No, I'm not. Yes, you are. No, I'm not. And then they just shoved him on. Then he got pissed off and drunk. And then he showed up, looked like he was Barry effing motherfucking Gibb. He looked like Barry effing Gibb.
I'm Barry Gibb. I will put you in the ground.
I will take this medical tricorder and I will stuff it all the way down your throat and diagnose you with something bad. Something bad. Something bad. Ow!
And they probably redesigned the whole sick bay, too. I know engineers, they love to change things.
I gotta say, I am not someone who does, weed or things of that nature, but that is a movie, if I was ever gonna be baked, that'd be the first movie I'd ever want to watch while baked. Literally half that movie is watching the Enterprise go places, and the other half is people watching the Enterprise go places. I'm not wrong. I'm not wrong. Oh yeah, like that. Okay, that leads back into TwitchCon, because Rio and I, we instead of going to TwitchCon last year, we just rented a cabin somewhere, and in the evening, we brought one of our Fire Sticks with us. We watched Star Trek: The Motion Picture. We were drunk off our ass and we're just watching the Enterprise go places. Literally half the movie is just watch the Enterprise go places. It was fun, I agree. But if I was ever going to be baked, that'd be the movie I would watch. Anyway, all facts, no printer. So we need to get to... Get me to Vegas, baby! I love when they said exciting places and they mentioned Kansas City, but they didn't mention, you know, Vegas. That sounds like way more fun than TwitchCon. It was pretty cool. It was pretty alright. Gave myself a wicked case of the shits from eating too many hot dogs barbecued on the campfire, though. But other than that... Too much information. So this is Vegas. All right. Vegas is full of things that want me dead. Okay, that tracks. Okay. Okay, so let's check this payphone here. They still got payphones in Vegas? The Fish Fry post on Twitter. It did look damn good, though. Now, what do we got here? Miranda! We have more information about the alien strategy. You are the only one who has a chance to stop the conversion of everyone on Earth. We have learned that the enemy is creating what can only be described as conversion centers in many of our biggest cities. So this is how it all leads back into Scientology. Okay, so this movie game, whatever it is, makes way more sense when you replace the alien, just calling them aliens with Scientologists. When you put it like that, it makes a lot more sense. These centers are used to process the organic matter into alien monstrosities. Destroy all these at cost. Oh, I said destroy all of these at cost. I'm like, you want me to destroy these, but not charge you very much? Destroy these at all costs, not at cost. Anyway, okay. I'll see what I can do about that. Is this a Scientology game? As far as I'm aware, no, it is not. It is a drag game where you run around and you're an icon and you shoot things. You gotta deal with weird tentacle things. So this is Las Vegas. Ooh, they have girls live. Doesn't say the nude, though. Ooh. Let's see. Lots 21, saloon, and poker. Okay, there better be poker in here. Oh! Hey, they got slot... Oh, shit, there's a roulette table in here. 2 roulette tables and slot machines? Can I play a slot machine? Fuck. I wanted to play the goddamn slot machine. Well, the annoying of this fucking game. Alright, well, keep wandering around, I suppose. Tentacles in Vegas, count me in. Oof. So, like, I think some of those tentacle things are, like, kind of telling you where you aren't supposed to go. Because if you go through there, you're probably going to have a bad time. Because they hurt. Is this one of these, Wait, what does the sign on this thing say? Big Bill Stanford versus Brian the Man... Greenstone match 2? So you're telling me a fight was going on in here? Ooh. Dramatization.
In these hard times, isn't it nice to know that you have a friend to turn to? Purpagoo, the ultimate justice in a little easy-to-use bottle. With Purpagoo, the hard times just got easier.
I don't know what question to ask first. Okay, but first this music. We have not been appreciating the music of this game enough. Okay, but this is good. This is the good stuff. Where's the exotic dances? You just look at me instead. But yeah, okay, Purpagoo. So, does it kill the perp? Does it just cover them in goo? What? I just... What? What? I already called this game Game of the Year, and so far I've seen nothing to change my opinion. Okay. So more slot machines. We saved some more humans. So again, we basically have to make $5,000 in order to go to the moon base, I guess. So where else can we go? Oh no, apparently somebody killed a human. Or a man animal. You just call them man animals. You're not a human. So we've already been in there. Where to go now? You know, let's try going north here. Go north along the strip or whatever we're calling this. Have we been in here?
Human saved.
Apparently not. Okay. Excuse me, sir. Fuck off. You just keep going north and be careful of the slimy pods. Be careful of that shit. Ooh, another pay. I think this is the same payphone we talked to before. This game may take the Game of the Year away from that Ben Affleck movie this year. Yeah, from Argo. It's possible. It's possible. Miranda, Las Vegas, like the rest of the nation, is sectioned off by palm print controlled gates. These gates will only open if the correct palm print is placed on a security pad. Miranda, you have to be brave. Find the severed hands with the correct color identification. Use them to access locked areas. What movie was this? What movie did they just laser a hand off someone and then use it for a pump? What movie was that? No, what was that? There was like one where they did that. They lasered off the dude's hand and then you put it on the palm print and just threw it away. Time to make like Project Overkill. See, I have that game as well. I have Project Overkill. It's on the CD spindle in the other room, so I do have that. But fuck, what movie was that? Shit, I can't remember. Demolition Man. I mean, that's not the one I'm thinking of, but that could have been in it. Like an alien movie or something, maybe? No. Shit, I can't remember. Ooh. Hey, it's not important. I just know it wasn't Battlefield Earth. Baseball special. Thank you to 32-month resub. Welcome back. Miranda, you are our only hope. You know, you keep saying that, but then you tell me it costs $5,000 to get to the fucking moon. I don't think you actually want me to save the world. Not like this, you don't. And let's see. Ow. Stop hitting me. Stop that. Okay, this is an edge of the map. Just hang out up here. You know, it seems to be much safer up here, so I'm just going to ride up here for a minute. Battlefield Smurf. Not Battlefield Earth, but with the Smurfs. That sounds dangerous. I guess we're just going the ass end of the strip here. Oh, not... Oh. Okay, we're at the exact bottom. Oh, God! No! Fuck off. Fuck off. Go away. Leave me alone. Fornicate in an offward direction. Ooh, hello. Ooh. Oh, God! Hi! That's Rio's worst nightmare right there. When did we start playing Millipede? Oh, God! The pieces you shoot off turn into other heads! No. Okay, I may have to rescind Game of the Year status based off of this. I may have to rescind that. At least they're giving away free bullets, but like, Jesus Christ. No, this is bad naughty. You're not, no, it's not, no, fuck off! Go away! You big, nasty, evil. Fuck off. Just die. You're supposed to be dead. Why are you not dying? Stop damaging me. You're supposed to be dead. Whatever. Go hang out up there. Evil barbecue ribs. I mean, something's going on. Anything up here? I love that she can just kind of Skyrim or Morrowind her way up there. Oh. Okay, good. Get rid of that satellite thingy. What's coming from? Oh, there's another one. It's that fucking piece of his head again. Alright, well that... Okay, but can we just kill that thing, please? Would you just die already? I say, how many fucking times I gotta shoot you before you die? Okay, well that one's dead. Now, that's no guarantee there won't be more of them, but at least that one is dead. I think we found the casino here. Or another fight place. Okay. Any cassette tapes in here? Finding some more money. Actually, wait a minute. What if I shot these slot machines? Would they generate money? Hang on. Not from the looks of things, no. Just figured I would check. Alright, well, a couple of goons up here all want me dead, so they can all go bye-bye. Alright, let's look for more buildings we can infiltrate here. Looks like there's something down in the southeast part of the map. Let's see if we can get down there. Now that's Las Vegas for you, baby. Apparently you gotta shoot your way in and out. As long as there ain't more of these goddamn barbecue yeah, alright, well, there's two of them. Alright, well, I mean, if if we run fast enough, we don't necessarily have to worry about them. Oh, okay, what have we got here? Alright, we got another one of these joints. Got a bunch of dead people outside it. Anybody got another cassette? Oh, there's a key card we probably needed. Hey! Casinos is for humans only. No giant fuck-off millipedes. It's for humans and human adjacent only. Alright, stay away from them pods. Start working your way back north. And apparently they can't reach me up here, so... All I gotta do if I don't want to deal with their bullshit is just... Oh, a human was killed. Oh, I don't care. Oh my goodness, I so don't care. I'm sorry. I don't give a shit. Somehow I think life will go on. Oh, are they in here? Oh! Okay, so the humans were in here and they all got shot. Is that what happened? Well... I thought I saved that human. I thought I ran into him. Well, whatever. Apparently he's dead. What do you want me to do? What am I... Oh! I'm like, what's going on here? The game... Am I picking up body parts? What's going on here? Hello? What? Why are we picking up body parts? Why? Yeah, it's a man animals only club. There you go. Oh, no, not staying up there. Not if they're gonna have that thing up there. Ooh, lots of crates. Ooh, what's in the crates? Is she eating them? You know, she might be eating them. She might be eating them. Now that you mention it, I think she was eating body parts. Let me check the manual here. Excuse me for one moment here. We're a man-eater and more than... Oh, okay, I'm gonna get this thing out of here. Yeah, are we doing the White Glove Society again? You heard munching? Oh no. Found objects 11. Moon press cards. Converted scientist. Oh, pictures of that. Some certain enemies. Gangster. Ooh, that's a picture. Perverted females. Is there anything in here about what's going on with these body parts? Fate of Earth, you're missing, you blah blah blah. Special objectives. Oh, it's mentioning a bunch of places here. Oh shit, there's a lot of stages in this game. Arctic, planetoid, moon shield. It doesn't say anything about body parts, but... Oh! You'll also be able to gain valuable health points by eating your fallen enemies or the poor souls who cross your blazing weaponry.
This again? I thought this was all settled. I answered every one of that investigator's questions to his satisfaction and gave all the help I could. I know our reputation hasn't always been spotless, but that's all in the past now. How some people can't get over it is beyond me. For the last time, the White Glove Society has never and will never consume human flesh for any reason. It's written in the charter.
My I don't eat human flesh t-shirt. There's a lot of people asking questions that are answered by the t-shirt.
But that's all changed now. We've evolved past such base impulses since settling into our new home. I've seen to it that those days are behind us.
Counterpoint. I know we hold these truths to be self-evident, but it begs the question. What if you don't eat human meat, why'd you have to write that down?
Ta-ta.
Someday I'm going to finish that clip comp. Someday. I could sell the world's dumbest t-shirt about my I don't eat human flesh t-shirt. Just leave it at that. But that'd just be the dumbest thing ever. Okay, so apparently we're also cannibal. But I mean, you know, when you got to deal with giant man-eating millipedes, I mean... Oh, hang on, I'll save you from the giant millipede. When they gotta deal with big fuck-off millipedes, I guess maybe you have to eat people to survive. You know what? Faced with either giant man-eating millipedes or eating man myself, I think I would just eat people. There, the Queen Pib show endorses cannibalism under that very specific circumstance. If you either have to eat people or combat giant millipedes, you should probably just eat people. It's a very narrow band appropriation. Yeah, all these bugs. When did we tune into Starship Troopers? I know. The Starship Troopers comparisons have been flying this evening. So, Hey, Payphone of Justice. Can I get like another quick hint, please? Payphone of Justice. Please and thank you. This game has been a trip, and if we don't finish it, this game will come back down the line. This, I swear. This, I swear, this game will return. Oh. And Miranda, I'm really proud of the job you're doing. A SEAL team led by Captain Davies discovered that humans are being kept in pens like cattle, awaiting processing at the conversion center. Destroying the center should release the humans that haven't been converted. Shortly before his team was extracted, Davies reported sighting a giant mutated centipede in the desert around Vegas. Yeah, don't worry, I found it. I know about it. Please, Miranda, be careful. It's okay, Daddy. I'm already eating people. As a cancer, is eating crab cannibalism? You know, I'm not really an astrology buff. I may not be equipped to answer that question. All I know is someone asked. See, I guess the PETA Twitter account says something about how fish are all wonderful and how fish all live in harmony, and I guess someone tweeted at them or whatever. Why is it okay for we can't? How come we can't eat other animals but fish can eat other fish? And they just blocked them. But fish are allowed to eat other fish. That's how their ecosystem works. Did we not all watch Star Wars Episode 1? There's always a bigger fish. This is not meant to be a slight against veganism, by the way. We're just doing a yuckster over here. Oh yeah, how about some cheese and Soylent Green? I'd love to have some Soylent Green burgers. Those sound delicious. Okay, is there any way to get through this fence? This big, beautiful wall that we're gonna make the aliens pay for. Oh, I think I might have. Oh, just that easy, huh? Oh. Excuse me, satellite, go away. Go away. Piss up a rope. Alright, well, it seems I've made it to something vaguely resembling Vegas. Oh, jeez. Oh, boy, that's a lot of... Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy! Gonna want to keep moving here. Definitely gonna want to see if we can find some body parts to munch on. No pressure here. But there's a satellite that really wants me dead. Okay, now that you're all... Okay, but I'm gonna die here. I'm gonna die if you all don't drop some delicious body parts. I'm gonna freaking die over here. Please start dropping delicious body parts! Okay, but why can they attack me inside the building? Ooh.
Are you tired of your head getting sunburned? Would you like to look years younger? Try headworms. Scientists at the Nematode Institute have discovered a revolutionary treatment to reverse the balding process. These genetically engineered worms will burrow into your head with very little pain. And in less than 24 hours, you can have a full head of worms and look 20 years younger. With headworms, you're covered.
Does it come with its own complimentary supply of ivermectin? Yes, losing hair, have you considered Las Plagas?
The fuck do I do with you now?
Yeah, fucking what? I need a palate cleanser. I need a palate cleanser. Quick, someone give me a palate. What would be an effective palate cleanser? Hang on, okay, here we go. Perfect.
Fuck you, Baltimore!
If you're dumb enough to buy a new car this weekend,
You're a big enough schmuck to come to Big Bill Hell's Cars.
Bad deals.
Cars that break down.
Thieves.
If you think you're gonna find a bargain at Big Bill,
you can kiss my ass.
It's our belief that you're such a stupid motherfucker.
You'll fall for this bullshit.
Guaranteed.
If you find a better deal,
Shove it up your ugly ass.
You heard us right.
Shove it up your ugly ass.
Bring your tray.
Bring your title.
Bring your wife.
We'll fuck her.
That's right, we'll fuck your wife.
Because at Big Bill Hell,
you're fucked 6 ways from Sunday.
Take a hike
to Big Bill Hell,
home of challenge pissing.
That's right.
Challenge pissing.
How does it work?
If you can piss 6 feet in the air straight up and not get wet,
you get no down payment.
Don't wait.
Don't delay.
Don't fuck with us or we'll rip your nuts off.
Only at Big Bill Hell.
The only dealer that tells you to fuck off.
Hurry up, asshole.
This event ends the minute after you write us a check.
And it better not bounce or you're a dead motherfucker.
Go to hell.
Big Bill Hell's Cars.
Baltimore's filthiest.
And exclusive on one of the meanest sons of bitches in the state of Maryland.
Guaranteed.
Hang on, before we do the round of marbles, I need one more.
Great news, Baltimore!
The Heritage Owings Mills Auto Park is complete.
And we're having a Memorial Week sale.
For a selection of over 1,500 Chevys, Volkswagen, Subarus, and Dodges.
The park is the place.
For your best Memorial Day price.
The park is the place.
Heritage Chevrolet Cavaliers.
On sale.
Celebrity.
On sale.
Subaru Wagons.
XTs.
And Volkswagen Golf.
Your choice, $99.99.
Truckloads of Dodges.
Cars and trucks.
On sale.
Stop.
Don't accept any deal this Memorial Week unless it's a Heritage deal.
Heritage.
Chevrolet.
Volkswagen.
Subaru.
And Dodge.
Reisterstown Road.
5 minutes north of Beltway exit 20.
Wait, I need one more.
Good credit, bad credit, no credit, roll credits. At Kunkelman Chevrolet, we know where you live. Want to buy a house with a bank said no? Lease a brand new Silverado for only $595.95, $55.99. They make everyone at Flying J think you do. At Kunkelman Chevrolet, we'll never be knowingly undersold. We know the game. All of our sales associates do cocaine. Bring an ad, Photoshop it in your cargo shorts. I'll kill you. Kunkelman Chevrolet. Everyone's approved. Is this for that's a mood? So come on down to Kunkelman Chevrolet at the intersection of 81, 83, 78, 22, 322, and 2 in Harrisburg.
What's this other one here that says this really aired?
Magazines, you've read it in the newspapers. In fact, perhaps you've even seen the owner's picture. Ralph Williams, the owner of Bayshore Chrysler Plymouth, 345 El Camino Real in the city of San Bruno. You notice the big bald-headed son of a bitch? The man that came to San Francisco to offer them more for the dollar they spend. The man that came to San Francisco to rape each and every citizen in the whole San Francisco Bay Area. You don't believe it? Listen to me. I don't lie. Take a fucking car like this. A 1966 Ford, a Country Squire 9-passenger station wagon. Don't worry about the equipment. Imagine all the fun you can have in the back. And while you're doing it, imagine all the money that bald-headed prick Ralph Williams is going to be making on the car he's trying to fuck you out of. Yes, the man that'll take every dime out of the San Francisco Bay Area and spend it on prostitutes, booze, and of course crap tables in the city of Las Vegas. I'm sure you've heard about it. So remember this. If you'd like to get fucked and hooked real hard before you buy a car, come down here. Let Ralph Williams do it. Why not? Why not somebody else? Remember our address is 345 El Camino Real in the city of San Bruno. But if you come from Marin County, East Bay Area, or San Jose, your money spends just as well as anybody else's. And when this bald-headed son of a bitch gets a hold of you, you will spend money. Talking about payments, 5 years payments of $100 a month. You can't get even. So shop before you buy. Bayshore Chrysler Plymouth.
Yeah, I wonder what the dog's name was. You found a Ford one? Oh, we're getting Ford in on this too. Tell you what. Someone called in marbles. We should probably take care of that. Let's address that before we go. Let's address that before I start stealing Azure Kyler's Chevy bit. Before we all start doing all the old Bruce Springsteen like a rockisms and all that, before I start stealing her stuff. Let's see, marbles. Let's get that launched. I still need to send her this one particular video. I need to make sure she sees this because I have to, you know, she does all these Chevy memes. She has to know about this.
Now that's what I call America really knew how to make trip. I have an M1 Garand grenade attachment, but the grenade is a dildo shaped like Ronald Reagan's head. And let me show you how it works. Diamond Dallas Page. And in it goes. You're a grand old flag, and this makes me glad.
I've said it before, and I'll say it again. That boy ain't right. Why did the people chant Diamond Dallas Page getting lumped? It's a good question. Okay, MSK. I don't normally. I'm gonna let this go just this one time. What is this? Hang on a second. Hilarious for okay. This better be legit. I usually pre-screen everything that comes here. This better be on. This better be above board.
Can you believe some of the stunts you've seen in our competitors' commercials? Boy, I guess it goes to show you what years of frustration will do.
Hang on, let me turn the volume up here.
Can you believe some of the stunts you've seen in our competitors' commercials? Boy, I guess it goes to show you what years of frustration will do. Because for the last 12 years, Ford has built the best-selling truck in America, Ford F-150. Ford also builds the best-selling compact pickup, Ford Ranger. So if you want stunts, go see a movie. But if it's America's #1 trucks you want, do yourself a favor. See your local Ford dealer today.
Okay.
Can you believe the bullshit Chevy's putting in their spots lately? Fucking A. I guess it goes to show you what years of frustration will do. Because for the last 12 years, Ford has built the best-selling truck in America, Ford F-150. Ford also builds the best-selling compact pickup, Ford Ranger. So if you want fucking stunts, see a fucking movie. But if it's America's #1 trucks you want, it's on Chevy. Go see your Ford dealer now.
I mean, Ford people and Chevy people are known to go to war with each other. I mean, okay, so anyway, Marbles is just about ready to go here. One thing I will tell you, so among the straights, you know, like a lot of them got these big stupid trucks. I like to, anytime I see like a big truck, I just call it like an insurrection special. Oh yeah, that reminds me, while we're talking about Ford here, we need,
Have you ever been beaten by a wet spaghetti noodle by your girlfriend because she has a twin sister and you got confused and fucked her dad? Well, that's how it feels to drive a Ford F-250.
Anyway, there. Now everything's equal. You ever get confused and fuck your twin sister's dad? Isn't that the same guy? Anyway, right, I guess I suppose I should pick a track here. So if you wanna absolutely enrage someone who's got one of these big fucking trucks, like anything like Ford F-150 and higher, so Ford F-150, Chevy Sol. I mean, this joke doesn't really work on anyone driving a Chevy S10 or a Dodge Dakota or a Ford Ranger. I know we love the Danger Ranger, but this joke doesn't really work on them. If you want to just aggro the fuck out of any of them, just accuse them of driving a different truck instead. Or if you're not sure, just tell them they should be driving a Toyota Tacoma instead. And they'll just, I mean, see, calling a Chevy driver confusing their thing with an F-150, you may as well just call them a gamer word in their eyes. They get very territorial and very provincial about this stuff. Anyway, I don't even remember who called in this round of marbles. I got no idea. All I know is if I don't start it now, I'm never gonna fucking do it. Exclamation mark, play! All right, after a lengthy delay, mostly imposed by me being a fucking moron, exclamation mark play gets you in here. You want your name in lights? You want to see if you can have your thing in the center of this screen? Now this show being held by an idiot who's been stun locked tonight by Battlefield Earth, truck commercials, whatever the fuck the headworm commercial was. Exclamation mark play gets you in here. We'll give you about a minute, then we'll do the goddamn thing. Oddchild called it in? All right, and they're still here. Good. Gorillas, this is Pixels Raceway. Gorillas in the Missiles, the record with 1:28. And if you want your name up there, all I gotta do is win, baby. Just do the old Al Davis. Just win, baby. Exclamation mark play gets you in here. We'll give you about a minute, then we'll do the goddamn thing. Pib, no, you can't have a third White Claw. You cut off. You cannot have a third White Claw. You had a third White Claw last Saturday night, and you were partially hungover for the start of the long journey to one certain end show. No to the third White Claw. You cut off. I'm putting this thing over there. Do I want a seltzer? Yeah. Yeah, sure. Grab me one of those. Rio's gonna grab me a non-alcoholic White Claw, basically. See, I love that because on like the Sunday show, okay, spoiler alert. So on the Sunday show, we drink beer, right? I will never admit to this during the broadcast, during the Sunday broadcast, but here's the deal, right? You ever wonder how I drink all those beers and yet somehow I don't turn into a drunk, stumbling idiot like I am right now? The first 2 beers are non-alcoholic. I fooled you!
They played us like a damn fiddle!
The first 1 and 2 beers is non-alcoholic. See, I went so many years in my life going, why the fuck would anyone drink a non-alcoholic beer? And then I sit in this chair and go, I'd like to think I'm drinking alcohol, but I also want to actually still be good at what I'm doing. When you look at it like that, fake beers actually make sense. Just skip to the 4th claw and it'll be okay. All right, fake in the books. Rio has handed me a Polar Premium Seltzer Naturally Calorie-Free Strawberry Watermelon, apparently. All right, we'll get going in just a second here. This betrayal will not stand. I mean, you're not going to believe this, Zilla. My tits are fake. You're watching through the Yakuza 0 playthrough, and even when you're about to do the karaoke, your brain goes marvelous. I mean, the joke has become so much that when other people play Yakuza 0, and they won the disco, some of their people start playing, saying exclamation mark play. I gotta check and see if Enigma's done that in his show. All right, that's actually not bad. 57 brave souls end into Pixels Raceway, exclamation mark play, going once. Exclamation mark play, going twice. Well, I mean, the tits are real and that they're attached to me, but beyond that, I can't really guarantee anything. Excuse me, that happened when you play with Yakuza 0? Nice. They're fake. I'm so sorry, Abatrax. All right, last call. Closing time. If you want your fucking marbles in here, you better hit exclamation mark play. In 3, 2... I checked the note, my admin, because I forgot to go back there. All right. Here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boogity, boogity, boogity. Let's go ball in. Yeah, I'm very careful not to overuse that joke where I would just like play the song and then not actually do a round of marbles because I feel like that's actually a war crime. Actual war crimes. We got Misfit Murph Dog in late at the moment, followed by King Monster. Now, this is called Pixels Raceway with good reason, because people will be flying at breakneck speed here. You're going around some debris, these tires left on by that rascally bastard debris over here, that French guy. Looks like faking a books. He's going to try taking the pole position here. They got Misfit Murph Dog, King Monster, and Bear 86 and Wild Boy are trying to get in on this as well. Only all I can think of is the Duran Duran song, Wild Boys. All right, Gorillas in the Mist is Ghost in the lead, but in terms of people here, we got Shipwreck getting in here, we got Faking the Books, Chill Bats in here, Ultra Mega. Everyone's getting caught up on the debris over here. Looks like Gorilla's probably going to keep the record. Wild Boy still in the lead at the moment. Can he get around the debris? Ooh, not so much, but Golden Loki's going to take a shot. So is Cupcake D Fox, Nate the Skate. Cupcake D Fox now in the lead, sharing with Nate the Skate. Breezy Summer shoots over everyone. Porsche's in here. Oh, Porsche. I don't know. Somebody took the record, but I don't. Somebody.
I'm a Luigi, number
King
one.
Monster takes the record, and nearly everyone behind them would have if they weren't there. My goodness. King Monster takes the record, followed by Sailor Soapbox, who would also have taken the record. And oh boy, well, that's a new record, baby. I'll read off the rest of the top 10 in just a second here. Jesus Christ! All right, that was a lot of marbles that all just ran. I thought Porsche had this, but I think they overshot slightly. I really wanted Porsche to win. I mean, King Monster's great that you won. I was kind of hoping Porsche would win, but hey, you won. You took the victory. Take it. Exactly, new record. Like we're playing more, like we're doing the Mario Party meta again. King Monster wins, followed by Sailor Soapbox, Chillbat, Harbor, Nate the Skate, Ravaging Marvel, Rio, La Bomball, Zero Noun, and Grandmaster Bushido Brown. Every single one of these people would have taken the record. In fact, I mean, the entire top 10 finished within 2 seconds of each other. King Monster took the record over Sailor Soapbox by 0.2 of a second. That's how close this was. But there you go, King Monster. You've been around this channel long enough, and now you own the record for Pixels Raceway, and it looks like you may be holding this one for quite some time. Regrettably, okay, was Oddchild, were you in this thing actually? Okay, you were. All right, here's the deal, Oddchild. I do regret to inform you, however, that because you did not win, you will surrender your empties to me. However, everyone make sure they thank Oddchild, because through Oddchild, all things are possible. And by which I mean 50,000 empties for a round of marbles. Make sure everyone thanks them, please, and freaking thank you. Is there anything else I can horribly stunlock this program with this evening, or are we good? Oh, actually, there is one more thing. There is one more thing. Pibby, are you looking up a car thing again? Maybe. Maybe before we get back to this icon legend.
This is the worst car I've driven in 2019.
Mercury Mariner's underwhelming in our eyes. But although it's not great, I'm sure that Ford will be just fine.
I want a Ford Escape, but I want to pay more for it and get nothing in return. I want to come, but I don't want to be hard, and I want it to hurt. Mercury Mariner. It's like Ford didn't care. Why aren't you buying an Explorer? Ugh. What are you, poor? Just buy one of our Focus automatics. Oh, you're poor, and your life is full of bullshit, and you gotta haul it around. Well, let me lean back in my office chair here, file my nails, and rip a fart while maintaining eye contact. Because we both know that I make the largest and cheapest SUV that you can afford. Ford Motor Company. There's no choice like no choice. The Mercury Mariner was a car whose name is intended to bring...
I'm not putting the whole thing on. I just wanted to watch that portion of it. Anyway, back to Vegas. The top 100 cars never been a Forza Horizon game. See, what we got to do one of these retro Saturdays, what we're going to do, I'm going to pick a Gran Turismo, either 1, 2, or 3. We're going to put in a cheat that gives us like infinite money. And then we'll just explore all the cars. Like I know there's a PT Cruiser in Gran Turismo 3. This I know. I know that's in Gran Turismo 3. Right, we just finished watching the movie about the headworms. And all those things are waiting outside to kill me. So I'm just gonna kind of give them a second here. Any chance I could fire something explosive? Oh, shit. Oh! Well, would you look at that. Because I'm dying! Go away. Please deposit body parts everywhere that I can eat. Please? Uh-oh. Ooh. No, follow me in here. Jesus fucking. Who let you in here? Oh, god damn. Can I kill these guys through the wall? Oh, I can. Shit. Well, that's nice. Alright, so I gotta worry about being fucking lasered to death over here. Go away! Go away! Go away! Leave me alone! I'm being iconic! Fuck off! I don't want to die here. I don't want to die here like this. I want to die, I don't know, after nutting because I just won $10,000 at the slot machine or something. Not like this. Not like this. Not the PT Cruise. The local douche landlord's son drove one of those. Well, we had one too. I liked that car. There's an RCR video about that, but we've watched enough silly car videos tonight. I'm not pulling out another one. No, I'm not. No. No. No, I'm not doing it. No. No. Oh God. Okay, at least they give you iframes off the drop, but like Jesus. Okay, but could you all like just die? Thank you. All right, can I get a regular gun, please? Thank you. Just, do the people really want me to pull? I'm sorry. Are the chatters in a retro gaming drag show sincerely begging the host to pull out a video about the PT Cruiser? Is this really happening? I just want to confirm that that's what's actually happening here. Okay, let it be known that the audience of the Queen Pip show, a noted drag queen, the people want to watch a video about a PT Cruiser. Okay. Just let me see what's up here first. Because I think I hear something big and scary. Okay, that's a... Is that a giant alien penis? Do I shoot it? What? I guess I do shoot it. Okay. Well, okay, fine. I just bonked the microphone. Okay, you all want... Okay, I just killed the giant alien penis. All right, fine. You get PT Cruiser.
PT Cruiser. The official car of getting your 9-year-old son a balloon-tired mountain bike to make up for pawning his DS Lite in order to buy loose tobacco and zigzags.
Hey, girl, what that Plymouth do? Because when I'm deep inside your owl, that's right, this isn't a Plymouth.
Oh, wow. PT Cruiser. You know, John Davis and his outside voice indoors all the time never shut up about this car. It's a finishing spooge, globular load shot up to the ceiling fan in a final thrust to bring all of the excess and ass-kissing of the 90s to a head in one long hue and cry. Production of the PT Cruiser lasted from 2000 until 2010, and if you need a moment, a landmark, a sidewalk chalk line on the macadam to mark the moment when Chrysler fell off the wagon, here it is. If jumping to conclusions were an Olympic sport, people who rag on PT drivers would be gold medalists 100 times over. Granted, profiling drivers is what we do, but we also like to come at it from a perspective of why a car appeals to a certain type of driver and what the culture behind that car is. And there's many ways to do that with the PT Cruiser. Cruisers don't have a culture, and a lot of PT drivers probably couldn't tell you why they love them, although we're going to figure out that why for them. Many people will just make blanket judgments about the PT Cruiser. You look at it, and
It's like an early crossover
it's driven by the
SUV.
sort of people who watched All in the Family because they agreed with Archie Bunker, not realizing his ignorance was the joke. Is there now, or has there ever been a car more unfairly maligned than the PT Cruiser? Kids use them as an excuse to hit each other during long road trips, and adults don't appear to have much use for them at all. This car lasted for a decade, but there is something here underneath its retro styling and its bullied reputation. Enjoying a cruiser depends largely on recognizing what you're getting. If you want a more robust engine, you should probably just get a Mazda 3 and save yourself the time complaining on Edmunds. If you want something that privileges performance over aesthetic, you go right back to the Oldsmobile 442. But the Cruiser, PT Cruiser is the Sunday drive. It's the trip down the shore, the glow of the midday sun, the permission slip to seek out the warmth of foreign lands. What is this car? Well, it's either a 2-door convertible or a 5-door hatchback. The PT...
I mean, in all seriousness, like, okay, I imagine, okay, if my parents are still here, go to bed. Also, we had this car from like, let's see, we got it when we moved to New Brunswick, so... I think they had it from about 2006 to 2007 to about 2010, 2011, somewhere thereabouts. I mean, it was fine. It was just basically just giant Dodge Neon is all it ever was. It was fine. I mean, it hauled stuff. Suspension went out. My dad never got it fixed because he doesn't believe in repairing suspensions on cars. Neither do I. So it was always a little bouncy, and if you fell asleep and set your head against the B-pillows, you're going to be woken up the minute you went over anything. But other than that, anyway, moving on.
The Cruiser was front engine, front wheel drive, and it was going to be a Plymouth first, but then Plymouth went away, so alright, Chrysler. PT. Those who know. And those who don't, PT stands for personal transport, whatever that means. It was Chrysler's attempt at a postmodern car, but we're going to get back to that in a moment. It integrated the retro styling of old panel vans from the 1930s alongside the more modern Tritec inline 4-cylinder engines of the late 90s and mid-2000s. And it drives fine. There's nothing wrong with the way a PT Cruiser drives. It was way ahead of its time with upward seating, good visibility. Dimensionally, it feels a lot like that white second-gen Scion XB I drove a few years ago. I didn't expect that to be fast, and I didn't expect the PT Cruiser to be fast, so nothing surprised me. The driving characteristics of a PT are perfectly acceptable and perfectly ignorable. It's like a Ruby Tuesdays, which shares the parking lot with the Howard Johnsons where you were staying for the night. The food at Ruby Tuesdays, perfectly acceptable and ignorable. It's 9 p.m. sustenance cooked from a bag and delivered as a plate of hot brown. I don't even know what I ordered, and I don't care. Just give me some hot brown and a pint of cold yellow because I have a puddle jumper flight at 7 a.m. tomorrow. Chrysler PT Cruiser. Brown. The car which belonged to your friend of a friend's parents. You rode in it once with them to Rita's Italian Ice and discovered that, oh, some parents curse a lot. PT Cruiser is still a mess of a machine which regurgitates a mess of a father figure who leads his crying daughter into Dorney Park's main entrance. You stop it! We're here to have a good time. But here we're getting down to the real meat of this review. See, PT Cruisers are driven these days, in 2016, by people who are trying to get their second or third chance in life. And here's why even non-enthusiasts know that a PT Cruiser is a low car, a kick-it-while-it's-down car. When the PT Cruiser was new, it was attractive to aged parents and grandparents for the same reason that Scion XB was attractive. High seat height and a roofline and ease of entry and exit. Folks with AARP cards are gentle on their vehicles, and the retro styling reminded them of good times and great oldies, 105.5 FM. So they kept up on maintenance because in preserving these cars, they were preserving their youth.
Hey, Corvus,
and as a result, the PT Cruisers lived long and healthy lives. And there's no reason to hate a PT Cruiser for that, you say. And I know. Hold on. See, Grandma can't drive anymore. Or can't live anymore. Whatever. So what are we going to do with her car? Well, Steve and Mary don't want it. They have a 5 Series and a Passat wagon. What do they want a PT Cruiser for? And Kevin, well, he just looked at it and laughed. He's got a Fiesta ST. Now, Jennifer just got her license last year, but she's got her eye on a Toyota Celica. But here's Francis. Yeah. Francis and Meredith have WIC cards, and their son and daughter are on the free and reduced lunch program. Francis, he just has it so tough. You know, he gave up the needle, and Meredith, she gave up the bottle, but gosh, it's just having such a rough time. And, you know, they were camping up in Wellsboro, you know, all last summer. 3 months. Now, that happened after Jerome decided that $200 a month for 2 rooms in his Crumsville farmhouse, well, that wasn't enough. So out they went. They're living in Temple now, by the mushroom plant, and their Craigslist 1997 Oldsmobile Bravada is really losing compression now. You know, antifreeze in the oil and everything.
Bravada, we'll talk about that later.
Bushes all cracked to nothing, and even the scrape and slap inspection stations won't pass it. But here's Grandma's PT Cruiser, and, you know, Steve is the executor of Grandma's estate, and he just wants it gone. $500, just get rid of it. And here it is. A perfectly workable car. What a blessing. And Francis and Meredith are grateful. They're going to take care of this car as best they can. But when you're in their kind of situation, oil changes, new tires, brakes, air filters, those things become something you have to save up for. So PT Cruisers are, by economic forces, deteriorating on the roads right before us. And their sudden slide into dilapidation is something we're only seeing for the past few years, as the cars pass from boomers who can afford preventative maintenance to young Gen Xers and older millennials who can't. PT Cruisers have become a rolling reminder of the fragile nature of our own financial stability, and a surefire way to deal with that anxiety is to make jokes, to point and laugh. Ha ha! Look, poor people. Yeah, look, they're poor. I'm not poor. They're poor. I'm not gonna be like them. Nope. Ha ha! We hate the PT Cruiser because we hate the idea that we are just 2 or 3 bad breaks away from buying one out of desperation. And that's unfair on the PT Cruiser because it's not a bad car. They made 1,350,000 of these things. And it's a 5-door liftback. Really practical.
People can't... anyone would be grateful to have this car now. I mean, you can't buy new cars anymore. They're too fucking expensive. In dealership lots are full of trucks they literally can't even sell to people. Because now all they want to make is fucking big, stupid, lifted Ford F-250s. The kind after you got beaten by a wet noodle because you got confused and you fuck your twin sister's dad by accident. You know, those ones. Like, you can't, like my car's fully paid off, and I'm just going to run the thing until it falls into the ground as long as I keep the thing up on maintenance, because Jesus Christ, have you seen the fucking car market these days? It is fucked.
the size of that hatch. It's the entire back
We're
of
going to play Gran Turismo 1, 2, or 3 down the line. We're going to look at the car prices and go, wow, that was a different time. I can have a Mazda RX-7 for under $10,000. What a time to be alive.
car opens up. Class dismissed. That's enough for the economics lesson for today. I see some of you guys have the class schedule. You'll be heading to Lytle 305 for literary theory, so have fun with that. Welcome back to Literary Theory. We're talking about postmodernism. Here we go. In the tradition of postmodernism, the PT Cruiser is a meditated version of reality Chrysler wanted to present to us. A reality where the exploits of the past are equally fascinating as the potential of the future. And the key word here is equally. Because postmodernism, and if any of you are in AP classes, start writing this stuff down. I'm giving you master's level stuff right here. Postmodernism rejects the notion that any text or product or media, and by text, product, or media, I mean anything written, anything photographed, and media is anything that you can hold and derive an information from building blocks to GoPro accessories, to this chair that's on the other side of the room. Anything, this shirt that I have is all KUR, Kutztown, this is media. Any media is inherently more valuable than any other. I'm going to repeat that. Postmodernism rejects the notion that any text or product or media is inherently more valuable than any other. Culture is a snake eating its own tail. Everything old is new again.
Remember when you all thought you were watching a video about a PT Cruiser, and now you're getting a master's class on modernism versus postmodernism? Enjoy!
Everything deserves to be viewed as art. Everything deserves an audience to consume it. Whether it's this PT Cruiser, the new Ghostbusters, Golden Axe for the Sega Genesis, or even this review, or this fart that's brewing. Or even that episode of Deep Space Nine where Cisco trips balls and imagines he's a science fiction writer in the 50s. Everything is worthy, and anyone can lift Thor's hammer. Joe Rogan, I'm talking directly to you. In a number of your recent podcasts, you talked about recreational outrage, Me Too culture, the kind of folks who seek out reasons to be offended, anger at comedians, aggressive hecklers. This tension that you're experiencing, and that your guests are experiencing, what that is modernism and postmodernism battling it out.
I mean, M. Barry at 6, to the point that Mr. Regular here is making, is that, yes, under postmodernism, your shoes are art. Your shoes are art. This quarter is art. My key lights down there are art. The drink coaster is art. These titties are art. It's all art. It is a good episode, Portia. I know.
These are two completely congruent media theories from different stages in the 20th century. Culture and eras take a long time to transition. The modernist era of America began with the Civil War or thereabouts. It put an end to Romanticism. This is quite heavy stuff for a PT Cruiser car review, but believe me, this is a good one. Modernism began approximately 1860, 1861, and ended the moment we exploded the first atomic bomb. That started postmodernism. Modernism, whether it has to do with visual art, music, or literature, derives its meaning from this. Truth derives from effort. Remember that. Truth derives from effort. If you work at something hard enough, you will find truth. Whatever that truth is doesn't matter, but you will reach some kind of enlightenment if you work hard enough. Modernism, if you want modernist architecture, go look at old New York. Look at the Empire State Building. That is a modernist building. It starts almost a block wide from the bottom, tapers to a point. All modernist structures end with a point. All your hard work has a base, and it builds and it builds and it builds, and up there is a spire. Up there is truth. Not sure what it is, but go up there and find it. And anybody can reach these truths. Work hard enough, and there it is. That's the classic view of America. Once we exploded the atomic bomb and realized that everything man has built can be undone like that, why work hard? What's the point?
And that's what birthed postmodernism, is the realization that everything we have ever done as a species can just end. Just done. And as he's going to make the point, what's the point? Why work hard? If it can all end in an instant, why do we have to work to achieve truth when truth can just be self-evident? How is it different from nihilism? Well, he might explain that a little more.
And the ripple effect from that made some people think, well, why even work hard for truth? Truth should be what is immediately evident. That's why you have some of those alternative comedy rooms where people don't even prepare. They're just winging. Well, sometimes it's good and sometimes it's bad, but you're just supposed to experience it as it comes out. And whatever that is, doesn't matter if you worked hard at it or not, that's truth. Sounds unfair, doesn't it? Especially for someone in the audience who has a physical job, who worked hard all the time, has not yet reached any sort of truth or catharsis for themselves, and from their perspective, they see someone on stage who has to do nothing but talk, and from their perspective, there is no truth in that. Because from their perspective, there is no hard labor or work in that. So what you're seeing is postmodernism and modernism trying to fight it out. But they're two irreconcilable views on the world. I should be on crash course. Once more, modernism. You only get to truth and you only get to enlightenment and you only get to value through work. But with postmodernism, you don't have to do that at all. Everything is beautiful how it is. But if everything's beautiful, then nothing's beautiful. And therein lies the snake eating its own tail. Postmodernism inevitably go round and round and round and round. So, Chrysler PT Cruiser. Chrysler wanted to put out a car that valued the past without compromising values of more modern vehicles in the company line. In Chrysler's postmodern world, beginning for them in the 2000s, taste remained as subjective as ever because the lines between reality and the media we consume becomes blurred. It isn't that a cruiser is objectively better than any other car you might get, but for some people, there's just something about it. Part of the bad rep the PT Cruiser gets is from sharing a bloodline with a Dodge Neon. It's a car that invented ridicule. And maybe you can cheer the SRT4 for being its savior. The Dodge Neon wasn't really a bad car, and more specifically, we're talking about the second-gen Neon, which is what the Chrysler PT Cruiser is based on. Essentially, it's the same car. PT Cruiser, second-gen Neon, same car. And the fuel economy wasn't any better. But if you just focus on what you're getting, you might be surprised how well the PT Cruiser does it for you. It accelerates smoothly. It's not going to be the type of ride you write home about, but it's strangely calming. Especially if your life is a mess. It's like the safety and familiarity of a Wawa at 2 in the morning, because there are few things in this world more Pennsylvanian than Hoagie Fest. So for everybody who wants to make fun of the PT Cruiser, know that this machine comforts them in an angry world. It's like filling an eyedropper with the present, adding a few drops into the nostalgic waters of the past. It feels familiar in ways you might not recognize. The days before you close the Excel spreadsheet
yes, this is a very
at work
Pennsylvania
to check ESPN.com for the latest draft news. Back in the days when the mixed martial arts VHS tapes were back in the porn selection. It's like seeing an old friend and saying, "There he is," and then realizing you've become one of those people who says, "There he is." It's remembering all those things you forgot. Like 1-800-CALLATT. You have a collect call from band practice is over, pick me up. And it takes you back to Sega Channel, Supersizing, or WWE's network's 6-month commitment. The PT Cruiser is here and now, but it's also still then.
There, you got to watch a video about a fucking PT Cruiser. I'll link that one for you in chat. Like, I don't necessarily, I don't necessarily fully embrace sort of his rejection of postmodernism. Whereas, I like the idea of postmodernism. I guess I just don't necessarily see the issue with that all things can indeed be beautiful, but not that necessarily that anything has to be more inherently beautiful than anything else. I don't necessarily see that as a negative. But at the same time, so much of what exists in our in the society in which we operate, is that modernism and postmodernism are routinely duking it out with each other because, of course, in order to put food on the table, many of us have to engage in the modernist, capitalist hellscape where we have to work hard to achieve some kind of truth so that we can be paid for it. Whereas this show, whether it makes money or not, is very much postmodernist because it just goes. You know, sometimes it's really beautiful, sometimes it's regular. It just goes. Like, I mean, like the guy said, I mean, the alternative comedies go up there and you just wing it. I mean, that what is this show if not that? I mean, I didn't draw up the show thinking we'd be talking about the fuck. Fucking Go XLR's mute button got held down. What was the last thing we heard? I want to say fuck. When I went through the censor, it muted. Yeah, I was going to say the word fuck. Right, okay. Resuming the discussion. Stupid microphone. Anyway. He can't accept his rejection of a belief system that rejects the relative value of art and accepts that everything is equal, rejects the meaning of reality, but accepts... Right, like, this is very much, he was also in his part of his, I mean, he says, Joe Rogan, I'm talking directly to you, so, you know, he was a bit of a Joe Rogan shut at the time, and I don't know if he still is, but, I mean, it was a good way of giving an entry level as to what the two, you know, Romanticism, then modernism, then postmodernism, a good surface level look at what those mean and what some of the tenets of them are. And like I said, I think as one of the things I was driving at before, you know, my microphone aside, I didn't want you to hear a goddamn thing I was saying anymore, was that we must engage in modernism to put food on the table, as much as we don't want to have to do that. You was on board for postmodernism. I mean, I'm okay with postmodernism. Now, is it necessarily nihilism? It's, you know, it's one of these things where maybe correlation is like, you know, it's this whole thing where X can be Y, but Y is... how tequila is mezcal, but not all mezcal is a tequila. It's one of those things. Where X can be Y, but Y is not automatically X. Anyway, I think at some point we were playing a game about boobs and Vegas and so on. This is taking you back to art appreciation class. Yeah, I usually flunked out of those back in the day. What even is nihilism? Well, I assume... Well, first of all... Well, nihilism is... Well, the first thing about nihilism is, of course, anyone who's ever watched Metalocalypse... Dude's a nihilist. What does he want a birthday for anyway?
Can we talk about Taoism?
I don't know. This show's getting way too deep. Chief Beef, thank you, a 5-month reset. Welcome back. Well, like, nihilism would be, you know, to say that, you know, to have a nihilistic approach on, you know, the world that we live in and the things that we do. And that, like I look at postmodernism and I don't necessarily derive nihilism from it. Like... I like postmodernist things. I don't think of it as being necessarily nihilist. It's just a different way of looking at things. Yeah, yeah. Apparently we have some weirdos that tried following the channel, except we don't have follow alerts, so nothing came up on the screen. Philosophy stuff and isms are like those sorts of things like two brain, like this is cool to think of, but also like I just want to draw hot werewolves, whatever that is. Right. Nihilism is essentially that nothing is meaning, but that does not inherently have to be as cynical negative as it's made. Yeah. So. This has been fucking philosophy with drunk people. We need to get back to the beer and the knock-knock jokes. Are you telling me I have to do like what they do on the morning talk shows when they have to talk about something depressing and then they have to shift gears? Do I need to do a gear shift on this show? Do I gotta do a gear shift? I don't think I got any gear shift videos left. The problem is the gear shift videos got us in this direction in the first place. Okay, so what were the degrees of separation? We played Steel Harbinger, which we're gonna keep doing, which got us to Battlefield Earth, which got us to Staying Alive, which got us back to Steel Harbinger, but then Steel Harbinger did something so stupid I had to pull Big Bill Hells, which got us to those other commercials, which got us to the Ronald Reagan dildo, which then got us to the PT Cruiser. Did I steer comment about farts? I think at some point, yes. I believe at some point, yes. Anyway, you love philosophy and drunk people. Do you love them? Do you love them at the same time, or do you love them separate? Because these can be two separate concepts. Anyway, tell you what. I believe at some point I was getting drilled by enemies in Vegas. There was like a big stupid fucking. What are the controls of this fucking game again? There was this big stupid penis thing coming out of the ground and I shot it to death. And there's another one there too. And this big stupid laser cannon that's gonna fucking murder me. If I could just figure out how to shut that shit off, I'd be fine. Okay, well we gotta do something about these fucking laser cannons. Fuck off! Leave me alone! Go away, I gotta kill this dildo that's coming out of the ground. Go away! Alright, now then. Oh, fuck, gun's empty again. Can you guys like just all go away? I'm just trying to shoot this thing here. Please? Please and thank you. Thank you. You love this show and it's free. Hey, you know, sometimes the best things in life really are free. Sometimes it happens. Okay, but get the laser the fuck off. Fuck off, lasers. Go away. Too many fucking laser beams. Would you piss up a rope, please? Thank you. Oh, God. Stop spawning the frickin' laser beams. Stop it. No, God. Jesus, how many fucking penises coming out of the ground are there? I don't think we can kill them all. Unless I got a bigger gun than this. Where's my bigger gun? Do I have a bigger gun than this? I do not have a bigger... Well, maybe. I mean, I have a gun, but it's... Again, these lasers are just... This wouldn't be nearly as intolerable if not for the lasers. But the lasers, though. Am I going to have to use like when we come back and play this game on another night, am I going to have to sit here with it? Are we going to have to put in cheats? Are we going to have to bring out the asterisk? This game is Steel Harbinger. It's the game where you play as this girl who's got a really great ass. How have I played this show and I haven't brought the sound clip all night?
She got a great ass! And you got your head all the way up it!
How do we do that? Like, that doesn't make any sense to me. I'm on Blue Sky, and there was like a mini discourse, I think, a few days ago, where like Chris Hayes watched Heat for the first time. And then my boy Tim Burke said that he had just watched the movie last week, and I'm like, heh! I watched Heat before it was cool. 2 months ago. Rim shot. My fingerings are all fucked up. Did I get all the giant penises or what? Did I miss any of these things? Yes, we love asses, and apparently we also love thinking. A human's been killed. Well, F's out in chat for the human that died, apparently. Is there anything else? Why did the lasers all go away? I mean, not that I'm exactly upset about this, but why did the lasers go away? Were the big stupid fucking things coming out of the ground controlling the lasers? Is that what that was? Is that what was doing? Well, whatever. Did I blow them all up, or is there another one I gotta get? Is there another one? Hang on, I just died. Oh no, not again. Okay, but again, this camera angle, like seriously, Jesus, like her nipples are almost as pointy as mine. And mine are really trying. How does one get on Blue Sky? You have to get an invite. It's a closed ecosystem right now. Yeah, waitlist or invite. Before anyone asks me, I have not been on there long enough to get an invite, so do not ask me. I do not have an invite to give away. So don't ask me. Okay, I'm just gonna guess we got everything we needed to shoot in here. Her nipples could be used as melee weapons. I mean, I would give it a shot, but, wait, is this the Vegas Pyramid? I mean, it must be, otherwise what the hell else would this thing be? Oh, the frickin' laser beams are back, so that's great. So yeah, this must have been the Pyramid. Whatever the hell that one's called. What casino is that again? The humans have been killed. Well, maybe they shouldn't have been standing there. Maybe they... Oh, there's another one. Oh, wait, what the hell is this? Oh, that's not penises coming out of the ground. What the hell was that? What the hell? Okay, first of all, you all need to stop shooting me. Stop this. The Luxor. Okay, it was the Luxor. All right. So I had the right one. Okay, well, we're standing on this big stupid... Wait, have we been up here? I think we've been up here. Maybe? I can't remember anymore. We've been in this stage too long. Have we been in this building? Oh shit, we haven't. Okay, we're somewhere we haven't been before. Okay. Something new. Okay. All these new establishments here up on the northeast side. Let's fucking go. And also all these freaking laser beams that want me dead. Go away. Don't let the laser beams in. Go away. Would you fuck off with these kill sets, please, for the love of God? Would you kindly? I don't know what I just blew up here. Oh God, okay, they got in. They got in. Fuck. Stop fucking shooting me. I'm just trying to go see the Showgirls or something. No, not the movie with Kyle MacLachlan.
Human save.
Okay. Well, we saved some more humans, so that's good. There's also all these alien type things that want us dead. And I'm pretty sure we're about to use up our last life here. Pretty freaking sure it's not looking too good for us. Well, you know what they say. If you want to go to Vegas, you got to kill a few humans and apparently eat their body parts, because that's what just happened here. We just ate some more freaking body parts. Oh yeah, because our character is also a cannibal. Because why not have her also be a cannibal? Why not? Just eat people. Okay, but can I phone home here, please? Please tell me I'm done here in Vegas. What do I got to do now? Out of order. Well, fuck. That doesn't help me. Anyway, we're not done quite yet. We'll probably go for a little while longer, but our next scheduled broadcast will be tomorrow, 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific. We're back to Grand Theft Auto 4. We made it to Algonquin. Playboy X is dead. It looks like we'll be going to work for the government and some of the Irish mob. You want to see some of that shit, you get here tomorrow. And you'll see some of that shit. This is our last life, huh? Any more fun tapes we can find here? Or is that it for this stage? Because I think we already found 2 of the damn things.
Human save.
Careful, careful, careful. Good, good. Good. Alright. Ooh, okay. Careful, careful. Yeah, like the thing with Blue Sky is it's Jack Dorsey, and I mean, he's not exactly a fucking genius either. I think the big appeal in it is because it takes longer for people to get there. It's not necessarily full of the same Nazis and assholes that are on Twitter and Threads. I should call Threads Tapeworm because the logo looks like one. Whereas, Libs of TikTok already has gone over to Threads and is already thriving over there. So, like the comparison I saw yesterday was that Twitter became a Nazi bar, but at least it was the Nazi bar that had features. And then it took the features away and just wanted to be a Nazi bar. And then I found that guy's hand, apparently, that I needed to find. And, right, so yeah, whereas Threads opens up and it's still a Nazi bar, but it's a Nazi bar with features, and everyone's like, well, I can go to the Nazi bar with features, or I can go to the Nazi bar. And then Blue Sky is like, actually, we don't want to become a Nazi bar. And like anyone who starts doing like anything vaguely weird right-wing shit gets like the living shit blocked out of them by just about damn near everybody. So they can't exactly thrive over there. What is Instagram? It's a place where you do pretty pictures and it's got no algorithm, so you can't be discovered. I believe that's actually a pretty accurate description, I think. I mean, someone can correct me if I'm wrong, but I think I'm pretty right on this. So I got the guy's severed hand that apparently I needed in order to get into somewhere. The question is, where is that somewhere? And are we going to live long enough to find that somewhere? Will we find that truth, as it were? I'm thinking the answer is no, but stranger things have happened before. What is Mastodon? Mastodon is like Twitter, but instanced and has multiple servers, basically. You just want a place that's safe for LGBTQIA plus sex workers again. Some Mastodon servers, maybe. Maybe. You think you're done with social media once Twitter shits the bed? I mean, I don't check Twitter anywhere near as much as I used to. I mean, I was kind of already winding down on it before shit went down, but now that TweetDeck is gone, like, TweetDeck was my red line. And the minute TweetDeck was going down, that was going to be it for me. Like, I barely look at Twitter anymore. Like, I would sometimes look at it pretty reliably throughout the day. I don't even do that anymore. I don't. There's entire discourses. Like, apparently everyone's all pissed off about some DBD stuff that was going down between some people. I don't know who's involved. The people are involved. I don't know who they are. What they're pissed off about, I don't know. It's all happening. I'm just completely oblivious to it, and honestly, I kind of like that. You know, there's just some things that's honestly not worth my brain power. And just by not going on Twitter nearly as much, because, again, TweetDeck shit the bed. Now, if you're not familiar with TweetDeck, TweetDeck was a free tool that power users could use to access multiple accounts and parse data in different ways, and it was instant, and it was always, there was no algorithm, and you could just view it in the order in which it was tweeted. And once TweetDeck it's an actual official Twitter product that Elon went, no, you're gonna have to have Twitter Blue to get that. Now I was like, all right, well, I guess I'm done. So now I triple fist. I mean, the Twitter account is still there. It still has value. I mean, 1,800 people follow it, and I'm sure not all of them are bots. And I'm like, you know, I don't really care as much anymore. So now I just shitpost. I don't even really reply to things anymore. I just shitpost. I just post dumb things. That's all I do. And I post this thing on Twitter. I post it on Mastodon. I post it on Blue Sky. It's just... like, imagine, like, if I'm just circle jerking 3 dicks, and one's Twitter, one's Mastodon, one's Blue Sky, there you go. This phone booth is also apparently out of order. Fuck. Yeah, you think every time it says human save, you think human save to eat later? Yeah. Mastodon's not that confusing. It seems confusing until you realize, oh, I can just follow people who are on other servers. Mastodon is not as complex as it seems. It's really not. Now, that being said, the people you're going to find on Mastodon are the kind of alternate type people who like using Linux, and... I mean, honestly, that's just the best way to describe it. It's for all the Linux people would go. So I guess if you like the cool alternative Linux people and Linux adjacent, like, I guess furries, if what our fact is saying is true, Mastodon's probably the place for you. If you like Linux and or furries. There you go. The thing with Mastodon is it's not one server, it's several servers that all talk to each other. So you can pick a server. Like, you pick a home server. You know what it is? Any ever play World of Warcraft? Like, you're all playing the same game, but you're on different servers, and sometimes you find yourself in situations where the servers will commingle with each other. That's basically it. Like, you know, sometimes maybe you're in like a battleground or something, and maybe not everyone's from the same server. Like that. Like if you're running what was that fucking one that was in like this Hinterlands or something? I always put on the Battle of Hoth music whenever I played that one. You know what the hell I mean. It's a little bit like that sometimes. You know, I'm not saying go to Mastodon today. I'm just explaining the best way I can think of how to describe what it is. I convinced you not to try Linux when I spent 2 days optimizing it. Oh, you talking Artifact? Yeah. I was like, that doesn't sound like me. Oh, you must mean Artifact. That must be what you mean. Also, I think we're about the game over. I'm pretty sure we're about the game over. Pretty freaking sure. I think we're almost done with this. Maybe we'll find... Oh, yeah, there's one other game I had to try out. But first... Uh-oh. Oh, no! I think we're going down in flames. Looking at big perky boobs. Well. Wow, they keep handing out continues. Well, I'm going to pretend there aren't actually any remaining. Just for now. Arnar. Humanity died because of some weird aliens and shit. There, that has been some Steel Harbinger. Now, I tell you what, let's see if we can find a nice game for us to close out the program here. Let's see here. Tell you what. Maybe we can find a nice little cooldown game before we call this. Ooh. Oh, that's the good stuff. Oh, that is the good stuff. That's the shit you really want to have. By the way, if anyone's wandered in here in like the last hour and a half or so, I maybe haven't properly introduced myself. You've been watching the show, you've been entertained, titillated, whatever the hell. I'm Queen Pib, Patricia, Inga, Bogart. You may also call me Trish. Retro Variety Drag Queen Streamer. The Queen of the Ways of the Old. Get time on this channel. This fat-lipped, fat-hipped, fat-boobied, fat-bootied channel is well wasted. Welcome on in. I put the broad in broadcaster, the whole and wholesome. I made for my own hubris, and though these titties may be fake, the retro is real. It's a real PlayStation 1, hooked up in a real dumbest manner, make it look as bad as it used to. That's why everything you've been seeing tonight has got that nice little... That's why, I mean, you even see fucking static on the screen. That's not a filter. That's just what it looks like. And all that weird discoloration you're seeing in the gray bar there. Like, that's just original hardware being hooked up in a dumb manner. That's what it is. Let's see. A good game to polish this whole thing off on here. How about... Do I dare to do You Don't Know Jack? Well, it ain't gonna be Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories. I'll tell you that goddamn much. It ain't gonna be that one. Let's see. How about Who Wants to Be a Millionaire? Actually, you know what? Right, let's do Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. Oh, do I not have Who Wants to Be a Millionaire 3rd Edition on here? I gotta get that on here. Do I not have Who Wants to Be a Millionaire 3rd Edition? Because I actually have a disc of that. Alright, fine, we'll play Who Wants to Be a Fucking Millionaire. Let's do this. So yeah, clearly I need to rip that other Millionaire disc, because I have 2nd and 3rd edition, but I apparently only ripped the 2nd one. Well, this is the one I had as a kid anyway. Alright, chat, help me win $1 million. You're getting a little game show night preview. Let's do this.
Who wants to be a millionaire?
Me! All right, Regis, let's do this. Help me, chat. Your Google foo better be doing a good job tonight.
Welcome to the show. How many players will be playing?
One player.
Thanks. All right, one player.
No, I don't need instructions.
The first question I'd like to ask you is, what's your name?
My name is Big Titties. It's very near and dear to my heart.
Hey, marvelous, thanks.
Big Titties.
Okay, let's play.
All right, chat, let's fucking do this shit. Let's go.
Let's take a look at your first question.
Loading. All right, the first one should be easy peasy, but who the hell knows? Should. Which of these is not a Hindu deity? Shiva, Vishnu, Sanskrit, or Brahma? Sanskrit is a language, isn't it? Yeah.
You say it's C.
Don't you dare say Vishnu's not a Hindu deity. Vishnu will fuck you up. Don't you dare talk shit about Vishnu.
All right, you've got yourself the first $100 and you're on your way. And now here comes your $200 question.
All right. What country does Bordeaux wine come from? France? Bordeaux?
So
French?
you're pretty sure it's A.
E-A-U-X is a French suffix.
And you are correct.
The France. Hey, back to France. Love that shit. Canada. Yeah, there you go. It's Canada.
You've reached
Canadian
the $200
Bordeaux
level,
wine.
But you've still got a ways to go. 13 questions to the $1 million mark. For $300, here's your next question.
Lightning nice. What is the colored part of the eye called? The iris, the pupil, the retina, or the cochlea? It's the iris, right? Yeah. It's the fucking iris. Your pupils are dilated when the black part is really big. You know, when the cop sticks the flashlight in your eye or something. All right, let's keep going here. I want my big money.
You're on fire. You're up to $300. And let's take a look now at your $500 question.
We got a Montreal in here? Oh, hell yes. What do we call a young cow? A mare, a lamb, a kid, or a calf? It's a calf.
You want D?
What do you call that? Future dinner?
Nice one. That's it.
A baby. I got a feeling disaster capitalism that Artifact's about to try and sell you on.
$500.
What is it, mint?
So now, let's take a look at your $1,000 question.
Ooh. According to popular slogan, what state should people not mess with? They should definitely not mess with Rhode Island. I think that's on the Rhode Island license plate. Don't mess with Rhode Island. It is Texas, though.
You think it's B.
Hey, don't mess with Montana.
And you're absolutely
More
right.
like, don't mess with fucking New York. Don't do it. Do not fuck with a New Yorker. Or for that matter, a New Jerseyan. Don't do it. We'll fuck you up.
You've got $1,000 now. 10 more correct answers and you'll be rolling in it. And you've reached a safe haven. No matter what you do from here on in, you cannot lose that $1,000.
Yeah, the New Jersey is the up your state because oil and petrochemical state was too long to fit on a license plate. Oh yeah, you can fuck with New Hampshire. You can fuck with Connecticut as well. Just don't fuck with Rhode Island and don't fuck with New York. What exercise apparatus is used in a spinning class? A stationary bicycle, a treadmill, a rowing machine, or barbells? I'm pretty sure it's a bicycle. We're getting into the serious music.
A, so you're going with A.
Yeah, your spin class is a bicycle class.
That's it.
All right. I love the authentic load times increasing the tension. Like, you can play this on Game Boy Color and the game's over in like 2 minutes. Yes, there's a Game Boy Color version of this. It's a massive technical
way
achievement.
to go. You're up to $2,000.
I'm not even making that up.
You're going for $4,000. Good luck.
Okay. Now what? What was the name of the first nuclear-powered submarine? The Nautilus, the Neptune, the Nordenfeldt 3, or the Nicholas? Where's my senior naval correspondence? Alright, everyone seems to think it's the Nautilus. You mean it's not the Red October? Alright, give me the Nautilus. It wasn't it wasn't the Titanic, no.
A, so you're going with A.
Certainly wasn't the Titan, I'll tell you that much.
And that is correct.
Alright, majority of chat said it was Nautilus, and you are correct. Alrighty then. Run to the floor! Is that legal?
Okay, you're at $4,000. Just 8 questions away from the million. For $8,000, don't be nervous. Get ready. Here it is.
What am I drinking? It's a polar seltzer. Welcome on to Destination. What is the more common name for the disease pertussis? Whooping cough, tennis elbow, black lung, or German measles? Isn't that whooping cough? That's what I thought. Yeah, it's whooping cough. And chat seems to agree with me.
Okay. You're going with A?
Yeah, it's the whooping cough.
That's it.
Wait a minute, it's tennis elbow. Fuck! It is not tennis elbow. Can you get tennis elbow from not playing tennis? Is that legal? Do they let you do that?
Hey, look at you. You reached $8,000. You're cruising right along. Now, moving on up, let's go on to your $16,000 question.
Cruising a freaking world over here. Let's go, baby. Ever been to Michigan? No, I can't say that I have. Other than the airport. What famous folk singer founded the Institute for the Study of Nonviolence in 1965? Bob Dylan, Woody Guthrie, Joan Baez, or Peter Yarrow? Now, that one's gonna be a little bit more of a fucking thinker here.
Yes, select a lifeline, please.
Chat has not achieved
Not gonna pick a
consensus.
lifeline.
Rico Mori,
Okay.
we got 2 people who think it's Woody Guthrie. Well, if I stall long enough, he'll let me. Are you sure?
Final answer?
Chat continues to have no consensus on this whatsoever. All they seem to agree on is that they don't have no idea.
Hey, it seems like you're not so sure. I'll give you 10 more seconds to think about it.
Tell you what,
Yes,
let's use a
select a
lifeline.
lifeline,
Let's phone a
please.
friend.
All right, phone a friend it will be. We'll get a hold of my neighbor, Loretta.
Loretta?
Hello, this is Loretta speaking.
Hello, Loretta. It's Regis.
Hey, Regis.
You know, I'm always calling you for questions. I've got another one. Can you help?
Of course.
I thank you in advance. Now, here's the question.
Well, I used to use folk songs in my therapy sessions.
Oh.
I'd have my patients write songs about their innermost feelings. My favorite was always, "Where has all the Prozac gone?"
Oh, no.
Anyway, Joan Baez founded the Institute, so the correct answer is C.
Okay.
Appreciate your time, as always.
Anytime.
Bye, Loretta. She says C. What do you say?
Well, I mean, if she thinks it's C, I'll go with it.
Taking the suggestion.
I'll give it a try, Reg. We don't seem to know for sure, but...
And that is correct.
All right. We are right. Okay. Boy, that was a scary couple of seconds, wasn't it? All right, now give me the $32,000 question, baby.
Okay, you've now won $16,000. Congratulations.
Come on, I want the $64,000. That's got all the good music. It's got the it's the better one. In what year did Joan of Arc fight? Or which war? The 100 Years' War, the Franco-Prussian War, the French Revolution, or the French and Indian War? I don't think that was the French Revolution. 100 Years' War could be correct. It's not the French and Indian. Yeah, everyone seems to think it's the 100 Years' War. Did y'all play that Joan of Arc game for PSP? Is this my final answer? Whole bunch of people all saying yes. Alright. No?
Okay, since you're not doing anything, I'll give you another.
We're not sure
10
what the hell we
seconds to
want.
Think about it because you don't seem so sure.
We all played Age of Empires 2. Okay, well, if you played Age of Empires 2, then I'll let you I'll put faith in it.
All right, so A is your answer.
All right, 100 Years' War. Regis ain't asking if I'm sure.
Well done.
All right. Good. Yay, I get 32 grand guaranteed now. Yay.
$32,000 is yours. Nice work. And you've reached another milestone. That means the $32,000 is yours to keep no matter what happens from here on in.
Now give me the good
so,
music.
Nothing to lose here. Let's have a look at your $64,000 question.
Here's the good shit. And the music they play here is the best. Who kills Tony at the end of the film West Side Story? Spoilers! Riff, Chino, Bernardo, Ralph Nader. All right, where's all the theater gays? Step up. One of you knows the answer for this thing. One of you seen freaking West Side Story. One of you just seen a girl named Maria.
You have to make a choice now or use a lifeline.
I don't know, let me think about lifelines here.
Select a lifeline, please.
It's been too long. Uh-oh.
Not gonna pick a lifeline. Okay.
Someone says Chino, someone thinks Bernardo.
Yes, select a
Regular
lifeline.
Kari wants me to do it 50-50. I don't know if I want to blow the lifeline yet.
You don't have to pick a lifeline if you don't want to.
A couple of people all think it's Chino.
Is that your final answer?
Well, majority of people other than, alright. Chino. I love that B is Chino and C is Bernardo. Like,
okay.
You couldn't have had synergy with the letters?
And you are correct.
All right. It's like, you gotta fucking scare us like this, Regis? Come on. He's so good at it, too. Even in digital form.
Okay, you've got $64,000. May sound like a lot of money, and it is. But remember, you're only 4 questions away from $1 million. Now on to the $125,000 question.
Then the audio cue for this one isn't as good. It's just the same one from the 1,000 region. Higher pitch. In the sci-fi movie Fantastic Voyage, where do the Voyagers travel? Through outer space, through a human body, to the ocean floor, to the center of the earth. I know this one. It's the human body. This one I know. It's Donald Pleasant's movie.
So you say it's answer B.
I mean, he shot Mike Myers, for Christ's sake. You gotta know these things.
Nice work. You're right.
Damn right I am. I remember playing a Macintosh game based off of that, too. That thing was wild.
Excellent work. You've got $125,000 in your pocket. Now for $250,000.
Hey, that'll buy a new car. Yeah, $250,000 in 1999 bucks. Inflation. Who wrote the lyrics to the Frank Sinatra anthem "My Way"? Frank Sinatra, Chris Christopherson, Carole King, or Paul Anka? Well, I'm wagering it's not Frankie. Yeah, it could have been Paul Anka. Because yeah, lots of people have sung that song. It's not necessarily Frankie's song. We just know it wasn't Frank. Bomball's suggesting Paul Anka.
Okay, you're running out of time. Make a choice or hit the R1 button to use a lifeline. And is that your final answer?
Well, enough people are saying Paul Anka that I'm willing to go with it. It's got Paul Anka's guarantee. Just pick D. Just pick D. Guarantee void in Tennessee.
That's your answer, D?
Come on, Paul Anka. You my guy. You my Canadian crooner over here. Come on, bro.
You got it.
It's Paul Anka. You didn't even know Regis is dead. Yeah, he passed away a couple of years ago. That's why he's not on Regis and Kelly anymore. I don't think that's why, but you get the idea. You get the joke.
You're at $250,000. Get the next question right, and you'll double your money. Get it wrong, and you'll lose $218,000.
Are we still looking for Carmen at some point? Yes, Chief Beef.
Here it comes for $500,000.
The Saturday shows don't have immediate continuity. We'll go back to Carmen sometime. Yes, Paul Anka is still alive from what I know. Which of the boys in the TV show My Three Sons is adopted? Mike, Ernie, Chip, or Robbie? What the fuck is the My Three Sons? I bet you that's not on Pluto. Sorry, could you mention a TV show that's watched by anyone under the age of 60?
Hurry, you have to make a choice now or use a lifeline. Okay, pick a lifeline.
MSK says it's Ernie.
You don't have to pick a lifeline if you don't want to. That's fine.
Must be an A show because someone is named Chip, yeah. You're old for my audience, you never watched it.
Final answer?
Okay, MSK and LaBombo, you better be sure about this. You better be sure. Abertrax is jumping in, alright.
Okay, so you choose B.
We appear to have achieved consensus.
Nice work.
All right. $500K, folks. Let's fucking go.
$14 questions behind you. $500,000 in your wallet. For $1 million. Here we go.
Oh yeah, we're burning all the... Oh yeah, we're burning all the lifelines on this one. Phoebe, Dione, and Helen are moons of what planet? Jupiter, Saturn, Neptune, or Pluto? Well, Pluto's not a planet, so that's the easy. That's a gotcha right there. I'm thinking these are not Jupiter's moons. Tell you what.
All right, you want to use a lifeline?
Let's ask the audience. See what they think.
Okay, let's see what the people had to say.
Because Jupiter's got ones that's like Titan and stuff. Well, majority of the audience actually thinks it's Jupiter.
Well, there you go. Good luck. You have 15 seconds to answer.
$1,000,000 says, I use the 50-50. It's going to cut out Neptune and Pluto.
Doubting the audience, huh? All right then, 50-50. Computer, would you please eliminate 2 of the 4 answers, leaving only 1 wrong answer and the correct answer?
Called it.
All right, there it is. You now have 15 seconds to choose.
Well, I feel like it can't be Jupiter. These don't sound like Jupiter moons. So walk away and take the money. No. I'm going with Saturn. I'm putting my trust in an old...
Final answer?
I'm putting my trust in General Motors. Saturn me, baby. Fuck off with the timpani, whoever's doing that.
Okay.
Okay, he says.
Great choice. You were right to go against the number. Congratulations on becoming the world's newest millionaire.
Yay! Send me my check, Regis. I want my money, man. Hell yeah.
Hey, congratulations, you're a millionaire. Well, you're really a fake millionaire. But come on, what did you expect? I mean, I can't hand out $1 million to every person who's lucky enough to answer 15 trivia questions in a row.
What?
All right, maybe it wasn't luck, but there's only one way to find out. Play another game, okay? See you next time.
You motherfucker! How dare you!
He played us like a damn fiddle!
He does this every fucking time! Why do I keep falling for this? We've definitely been had. We've definitely been had. Another round? No, we're only gonna do one of these. That is what we're gonna do. The greatest millionaire play so far, Rim Job. Yeah, we've very much been debated, very much. I never fail to make you laugh. I mean, you know, Kernow, it's almost like I know every single time that he's not actually going to hand me the money, but I got to go through the motions anyway because it's what the audience wants to see. All right. Yeah, we hit it, Rock. Yeah, we got 360 no scope. Yep. Here's what we're going to do. We've been live for almost 5 hours. We had some laughs. We played Steel Harbinger. We'll play it again sometime. We'll play it again sometime. It'll be drag. It'll be awesome. What we are going to do, it is late. We're going to start to wind down for the evening. Well, I mean, you can't win them all, I guess, but you can win. You could maybe go home with the consolation prize, which is a copy of Battlefield Earth on VHS. You could do that. That might be a fun thing. It's also probably not actually a fun thing. It's a stupid thing, but hey, it might entertain the shit out of you. Played Steel Harbinger at a lengthy philosophical discussion about post and modernism and played million. Hey, it's just the usual Saturday night here on the Queen Pib Show. Stay tuned next time. Now next Saturday we'll be off. Because it's 3 on 1 off. Saturday after that, I've already got written in Grand Theft Auto. Like the classic Grand Theft Auto, the top-down one. So hey, it'll be another great show for ship hosting and also, watching car videos, I guess. All right, let's start from the top and make it drop. Let's see what from the top, make it drop. We're gonna do the list of gravitas. Your biddies, rates, and subs and tips to this channel will never required or always appreciated. And I love to shout you out at the end of the show. There's actually a tip I neglected to read off, so we'll get this taken care of here. Thank you, Faceball Special and Vintage Vixen Shop, both for your tips today. Thank you. Over on the Twitch side of things here, we had, let me find the top of this list and work my way back down. Artifact, thank you for the resub. Atomize, thank you for the resub. Diamond Dave, thank you for the resub. Rosage for the bitties. Starfire for the resub. Sablemine for the resub. Mberry6 for the resub. Porsche for the raid. Faceball Special for the resub. Chief Beef for the resub. Thank you. And yes, OG top-down GTA. So that's GTA, GTA London, and GTA 2. Those would be all the ones. All right. If you are subbed to the channel, you can use the first one. If you ain't subbed to the channel, you can use the second one. Hey, the bot is actually working tonight. We love to spread the love around, not always at the same place in the face, but at the end of the day, drop you somewhere where we think you're gonna have a good time. Let's see who's up to what but who's on this wide, wonderful world we call it Twitch. Let's see who's doing stuff. I look over here. I look over here. I look over where? I look over. I'm gonna check 2 spots here. I see 2 things. Do I like GTA roleplay? I mean, I see what you're driving at here. Let's see. Let's see. So you got that. We've got this. Oh God. You know what? Okay, it's just been decided because, okay. You know what? You have to see this. I just saw this, and now you all have to see this. So, friend of the channel, What's Her Face, is starting a Chrono Trigger playthrough. I think she's technically already started at this point. And, you know, we love Chrono Trigger. It's iconic. It's fantastic. It's one of the greatest RPGs of all time. Frog, the title of her stream is Frog is Best, and she's dressed up like a frog. So, we can't not go have a look at this. We gotta do this. Not to go sad. Do my neighbors know I dress like this? You know, you've been asking a lot of weird questions and statements tonight. Are you okay are you okay, pal? Like, you're asking me if my neighbors know I do this? You're telling me I should celebrate like a lady? Like, are you okay, pal? Just want to make sure. Are you okay? Because, like, you just got here. You're not following. You just saying, the vibes are a little bit strange over here. I'm not going anywhere until I figure that shit out. Like, why would my neighbors have to know about this? Like, what? What difference would it make if they knew or not? Is this like a long con or something? Like, what's going on here? Oh, never mind. I guess the executive producers are making the decision. Well, we'll never know, I guess. Anyway, we need to see some Froggy stuff, so tell you what, let's go say hello to What's-Her-Face. Let's do this. See, that's the problem sometimes, is you want them to reply and then they just go, oh, well, sorry, I was ordering a pizza or something. It's like, yeah, you know what, you reply then, or you speak, or you have a hold your peace. Anyway, we're gonna go stay a little What's-Her-Face. She's gonna be playing Chrono Trigger when she gets going, which should be shortly. We'll be live next tomorrow, 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific. We're gonna be playing more Grand Theft Auto 4. Again, Playboy X is dead. We got a nice new apartment. Maybe even watch some television. Who knows? We've been reading no shortage of the websites, but we haven't watched television. Maybe is tomorrow the day we finally watch television in Grand Theft Auto 4? Well, you're just gonna have to come on in order to find out. Thank you very much, everyone who followed, biddied, rated, subbed, lurked, for put up with my bullshit here the entire time. You all continue to contribute to the ongoing success of this shit show we call the Pib Show. Thank you very much for stopping by, and we'll see you next time. Good night, everyone. Okay, now if I turn my head over here, I'm actually getting a Brand Van 3000 song that's got, what's his name? Curtis Mayfield, the All I Want to Do Is Love You song. I'm getting a lot of radio signals off this. And anyway, we're up against the clock. Gotta go. Bye!